are here, we are live with some more Pokemon Shield. Last time we looked at a few Pokemon just on the overworld, and then we proceeded to try to hatch a shiny Psyduck with no luck. I think we hatched about 100 eggs last time. So we're gonna keep doing that today. I'm not sure if we're gonna be streaming the full time here. If Bridget and I might do a tiny bit of Minecraft, we'll see. Let me quickly do stuff with the Pokejobs. I plopped them in. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit longer on that. I plopped them in for like 6 hours this morning because I was like, I didn't have the full time for them. I didn't want to do like 12 or 24 hours because I didn't have enough time to take them out. So we'll do that probably before we wrap up the stream then. Just fly over here. There's not really much daily stuff that we need to do. I'll just quickly go over here, see what the guy is for his daily thing, and we'll just look at some Mons. Look at some Mons following us around, and we'll go right into the hatching from there. Is there anything here I benefit from? Not really. I mean, I can get like 2 more crunches. Why not? And red apricot. I don't care. In theory, it sounds good, and then I'm like, yeah, but what am I gonna do with apricorns? It's actually a pretty nice area right now. Nice and open, the weather's clear. I'll just quickly despawn this, and then we'll pull some random Pokemon to our party and just see what they look like in the overworld. Don't think we'll have too much with that. So I do want to get right into the Psyducks. Because we've been on this for quite a while. Maybe today will finally be the day. Okay. So we looked at like battle and ability. I think we stopped there. Okay. What am I curious about in the overworld? You kind of intrigued by a lot of them actually. Oh no, we're gonna be here forever, aren't we? Bring this guy back over here. Yeah, we'll look at a few of them and go from there. It's a lot of it's mainly evolved Pokemon at this point that I want to look at. Oh wow, you were like, oh, wow, you're pretty. You stuck on a rock. You're pretty, wow. I never know what to expect with like some of the later legendaries and stuff, just because I haven't seen them out much. My brother just clipped Overwatch 2's clip of the year, and that what happened with in Overwatch? Kind of goofy. Lunala is just an interesting design overall. I feel like I haven't had the time to really appreciate it long term. Oh, you got a little bit of got some hops going on. A little waggle. That's cute. Very goofy. What does Cuddle Buns look like? Okay, yeah, so this thing is normally, I think, at least in lore, like 20 feet. You are the slowest flyer. Thing is no urgency. Yeah, it's like so a few Pokemon have been like pretty shrunken down. I think Eternatus is a good example of one of them. Eternatus is so weird. Like you can kind of see its mouth, but its bones. It's weird. Huh. Diva's all up in the air. My brother used Winston's bubble to perfectly catch the. Ooh, I've seen that a couple times. Yeah, no, it's really hype when stuff like that goes down. It's really cool to see. I'm guessing you kind of just float around. You're pretty quick, actually. When you feel like it. Aw, that's cute. That is cute. Does a little spin. Yeah, sometimes when we're still, like, Pokemon have, like, different, like, an idle animation that's a bit different. Like, sometimes birds will land and stuff, but it doesn't look like my literally lands. Oh, I was like, where is it? Where is it? Okay, it was too big. Somehow this is bigger, I think, than Eternatus, but I don't think that's lore accurate. Is it lore accurate? Sorry, now I want to look up Eternatus versus Wailord's height. This is very important. Wailord, Eternatus. Very important in the meantime. It's not quite the sound I was expecting, but we take it. Okay, so Eternatus, okay, it's 65 feet. Wailord is 47. Okay, they're actually not too far up. Okay, go. Okay, adios. They're actually not. That is huge for both of them. Okay, like it like can't be there. It's too too big. Does not move with much urgency, LMAO. Very fun. And next we got Goober. Curious about you. Yeah. You're cute. Aww. Very cute. Looks so happy. Hudra's a goofball. Nailed it. You know, I'm kind of curious about, like, Crustle. Maybe I'll get, like, Flapple, too. Okay, I like dinosaurs. How does Stunjorner move, actually, now that I think about it? Same with, like, Runerigus. Some things I just don't know how they reverse. Especially just because they're, like, newer mons. And Crustle's not new. I just wanted to see because it's kind of funny looking. It, like, speeds up its animation just slightly when we're too far away. Everything's a little slow. I feel like, wait, have we looked at Crustle in the overworld before? Am I crazy? I feel like I've seen this exact animation. Okay, give me 1 sec. I guess I'm getting a phone call, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. My girlfriend. It sounds like she'll be on. Aw, sorry to keep you waiting, buddy. You look so happy. So we'll probably do some Minecraft later today. But we'll still have a bit of time for some hatching. Bong, 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 me, 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 me. Okay. How do you look? I'm curious. Oh yeah, you are very small. And quite funny looking. at that. That's pretty similar, yeah, to what like Applin looks like on the inside. Aww. Ah! He's like, what are you looking at? Kind of cute. Bonk, bonk. You know, I think I had like Tyrant. I feel like some of these I've had like the pre-evolutions out, and so it feels very similar in animation because it's like the same species, essentially. Even if it's like a evolution form event. So, like, this looks very familiar. It's probably because I'm thinking of Tyrant. And then we've also seen some of these animations in like the camp probably, and they're probably similar. Yep, that's a dinosaur. Okay, how does Stunjorno move? Kind of like wobble? Oh, wow. That's actually kind of fast. It's faster than I would have expected. I was kind of expecting more of a wobble. He literally like has like legs essentially. I mean, yeah, I mean obviously like with like joints. You know what I mean? I sound crazy. Oh, wait, the little rocks on its head like bounce when it walks. Oh, that's so silly. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, look at the little smile. That's goofy. What do you like in the overworld? Oh, you like stay in your coffin form essentially? I mean, I'm so used to its arms being out. Oh, it's just like a fucking floating piece of rock, eh? Does it come out when I talk to it? Wait, does the mouth on the dragon face move? Or is it just the eye? I think it's just the eye, and I'm like perceiving it that way. Huh. Intriguing. Kind of goofy with the way it comes out. Man, these things are bigger than I expect. I don't know why. It's happy face. Very goofy. Yeah. Move some of these boys back. Yeah, I feel like we can give some love to like Arctozol because I don't normally do it. I don't have like as much of a strong emotion toward it. I mean, like, this is a good opportunity to sort of see how Pokemon that I don't normally care about as much, see how they interact. Okay, I'm gonna try the shiny guy. Oh yeah, I want to see how this thing goes around because bit cray cray. Oh, you're a little bit smaller than the Dracovish, Draco other Draco is it Zolt? Draco, I don't know. I'm blanking. That snot you got there is something. That is some waddle. Ah. Yeah. Kind of goofy. Kind of a weird looking thing. I think I just remember this Porygon 2 is also shiny because I just traded for it on home. And I just happened to get a shiny Porygon 2 for seemingly no reason. Got a little waddle to it. See its little eyes in the thing. Ah! The shovel like spins, huh? Not what I would have expected. Oh yeah, the little like it's actually like arm waves. It's kind of funny. Here's how do you? Oh, the rotation, like it's like a wind-up toy almost. I don't know. That's like the rhythm of a wind-up toy. The Porygon line's all very goofy. So cute too. We got Emmett, shiny. Ooh, looking spicy. Yeah, we used a ton of Galvantula and Radical Red for the sticky, sticky web. So I quite appreciate Galvantula. I've always liked its design. Masky, that's sure is a name. And it just floats around with its. So this one floats with its arms out, unlike Runerigus. It does like a little dance. That's pretty funny. And then we got Ogo. It's a bit before we wrap up the game. Maybe we'll have to go through all our Pokemon nicknames because there's probably some funny ones in there. This thing moves so weird. I really like it though. I mean, yeah, it's like I'm so used to it like standing up, and then it goes on all fours to go faster. Okay, that was not like the face I was expecting. Let's see. That's funny. Okay. Maybe we'll go to the end of this like box and then we'll stop there, just so I don't go on for too long here. We'll go what, like Zekrom and Silvally. Kind of curious about Toad. Actually, okay, we can do one more. Fuck it. Just in like Xerneas. I just like Lilligant. Yeah, so you do float around, and quite fast. It is funny to see them I mean I know they have like wings and shit, but I'm always expecting them to like walk. Zekrom and Reshiram, as those are what I'm referencing. Just vibing. And still, does it go down, or is that only when I talk to it? Okay, it's only when I talk to it. That's kind of cool. It's almost like a different vibe than what you get from like the pixel art versions of these guys. I name it Terracrom. I imagine. Oh yeah, you're quite fast. Funny, I mean, he's not like slow, but Volley only has like 100 base speed. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Chill. Volley is definitely conceptually an interesting Pokemon. Sort of unfortunate that you never get the chance to use it as like a teammate in the main game. I feel like I'm intrigued by it in Type and all, but it's so hard to get the chance to appreciate them just because they don't come up much. Kind of wobble to them. It's like a belly laugh. That's goofy. I like it. Turtonate. I'm so fucking good. You like run? Slowly. You are such a weird Pokemon. Like, initially I just did not understand what the fuck was going on with this thing, but the more I see it, the more I like it. Just sort of... Wait, does it have like the happy face when it's running? Or like its eyes sometimes look like they get happy. It's so... Sorry, I got it. It's so goofy. Oh my god, that's so funny. I actually... Okay, this thing is really starting to grow on me. It's so stupid looking, I love it! I got Xerneas. Oh yeah, once he takes it a sec to like start running, but yeah, it makes sense for it to be quick. I don't know, I really do like Xerneas, it's just so majestic. Ooh. Yeah, like against the sunset. Huh. Cool. And then Lilligant. Actually, I just realized, do Pokemon like react to you spinning your Pokemon? Okay, not much urgency with Lilligant, but that's okay. God, it's so silly, it's so cute. So yeah, no, like, okay, so like the Pokemon, this is like, yeah, like when Lilligant does that little dance and noise when it approaches you in the wild. Never tried spinning, out of curiosity. I don't think she really cares that much. Yeah, okay, it's worth a shot. I do love its little cute happy noise. Goofy. To be fair, I am a big fan of. Yeah, also, did we might have already passed the shiny. Yeah, there's a shiny Golduck. I mean, I guess I should look at it in the overworld because it's a shiny, but at the same time, it's not that interesting of a shiny. Go. I'll take a look at Explode. That one could be fun. And maybe we'll do Wall Rain, and then we'll wrap up. I'm kind of just curious about Aromatisse because it's a Pokemon that I'm not like a mega fan of. I feel mean saying I'm like, I don't care about it too much. Oh, look at those eyes. How could anyone not love this thing? It like it looks up at you and it's like, hello. It looks. Aww. They have such caring eyes. Okay, I got Mocha over here. Just pulls out a piece of food? Where do you get that from? How do you vibe? Oh wow, you're actually kind of fast. You like keep up with the bike? I don't think you can, right? It's not like horrible. Huh. How do you react? Huh. Okay, not nothing too exciting there, unfortunately, but still fun. Oh, we got the dog. Oh yeah, it has like this exact same run in New Snap. I mean, it is like a puppy run. That one's goofy. I like it. Then we got Pookie. Guessing you don't move very fast. Oh, look at the little, you can see its little like, oh god, yeah, sorry, I'm just zooming in. You can see little like front things moving. Look at that. Ping, 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 ping. Aww. No, hello. With a mildly fart-esque sounding thing. How do you follow? I'm guessing you're pretty slow. Got a little wobble. That's cute. It stretches out a bunch. It's all happy. That's cute. That's goofy. I like it. Okay. We'll wrap up, I think, using Rain. There's definitely more I could explore. Like, I could totally see myself just exploring, like, everything. Anything and everything. Okay, so we're leading off next time. Looks like Absol. And this box. With Marzipan. How many of these do we got? I'm just curious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay. And we did 1, 2, 3, 4 today. Okay. Okay. Maybe one or two. 1 or 2 more days worth. Excuse me. Whew. Yeah. Aww. That gets all happy. That's cute. Okay. Let me pull out Magmar. Back to that box. And then back to the other box. A little bit of back and forth. Okay, and this is where the Psyducks will start. Oh my god. Oof, my voice. This is where the Psyducks will start showing up. In a bit. Yeah, let me quickly get the Psyduck counter up. Let me do a quick test. Oh, we got a... Yep, Psyduck counter works. We got a bit of a murky area today, eh? With some snur. Okay, well. Let's see how it goes. Who knows, maybe we'll get a blue duck right away. We are pretty decently over odds, so... You know. Odds are we should be getting one sooner or later. Right? Please? Dear goodness, please? I'm begging you, I've gone through so many Psyducks. You know, I think we'll probably just do this without any side stuff open. Minimize the distractions. Pretty sure Bridge will be on. Conversate for a little bit too before we switch over to Minecraft. Take good care of it, raise it well. Oh, 721. Will it be blue? First of the day. Give me that good luck right off the bat. Okay, second one. Tis the nature of shiny hunter. Excuse me. So yeah, we get on the lap loop where every lap we get a hatch and a new one. A new egg. We'll get there. I guess I did have very good luck with Spheal, so I guess I can't complain too much. I was way under odds for Spheal. The Psyduck was bound to be a bit over odds. But no, it's very obvious why I don't shiny hunt. I mean I do, but I don't. It's definitely rewarding, it's just time consuming. Especially in a game like this. My dopamine needs to fire a little bit faster sometimes. Going 700 Psyducks. Quite a lot. Back when I was naive enough to think, hey, maybe I can shiny hunt software set Arceus and BDSP. As if those wouldn't be 1 in 4,000 odds. I mean, I should probably be at the same pace as the Psyduck, let's be real. I genuinely would be doing that for a month. As much as I want to, it's probably not worth the effort. Okay. Almost at 725. Yeah, I think the downside of a shiny hunt like this is there's just not much interactivity going on. That's why Legends Arceus is nice, is there's just a lot more interactivity that goes into shiny hunting. You know, and catching things, and you can battle them, and you know, I think that was a very nice thing about Arceus 2 with perfecting the Pokedex, is I was able to do multiple things at once like that. So makes things a little more engaging long term. Not yet. Time will come, but not yet. So like, what else do I talk about even? I could just blabber on about shiny hunting over and over, but it's not that insightful. Like, ah yes, it can take a long time, but then you get cool colored Pokemon. Let's see. I don't know, I'm like, it makes me not really want to bother with something like the Masuda method, or even just like regular old encounters in a game like this anymore, just because it is, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know, I do think, yeah, in terms of encounters, having shiny overworld Pokemon is just infinitely more enjoyable and more interactive, I guess. Oh, I think it helped more with Legends Arceus just because everything is real time in that game. It is what it is. Sometimes I gotta love when the egg happens right as you hit the like speed up button. I mean, mildly distracted and checking out one thing that is not related to the stream. Okay. Not that important. Just figured I'd take a quick peek at it. I'm in eternal hell of my own creation. Oh boy. I'd like to say that there's still a small part of me that wants to do that shiny Arceus hunt in BDSP. Worth it? No. No, not at all. But like, it'd be fucking cool. And I'd say, yeah, a soft reset counter will be, I think, the only major shiny hunting method that I will not have done at that point. But yeah, no, it's just such a low rate to find it. Maybe there's some world where it happens. Yes, I will raise a Travel. Oh, I missed the item there. Yeah, there's a respawning item there, and I miss it a lot of the time. There's also one there. Oh, that was 7:30. Yeah, we're going kind of quick with this. Can't complain too much. Woo, great ball! Yeah, there's also a hen item over here. Man, it's like I might as well grab them. I'm right here. I don't need them, but they're free. They're free. Why not take them? They're free for the pickings. We'll see where we're getting there. We are getting there. You know, one of these days, I'll get lucky. May not be today. May not be tomorrow, because I'm probably not going to be streaming this game tomorrow. It might not be Sunday, which is, I guess, the next theoretical time where I'd most likely stream this game. It might not be for like 3 months at the rate we're fucking going, but one day a blue duck will hatch, and I'll be like, wow, that was not worth the effort. I already have like 4 of those. 5 if you count the one I traded for in Pokemon Home, as well as a stupid amount of shiny gold ducks as well. Actually, it's like 2, but still, that's like 1 too many. Okay. Can you? Oh? Yay, more yellow. The shiny hunting has slowly devolved my mental health. My mental state. My mint. Just for probably in like 15 minutes or so, I'm gonna want to step away for it's probably gonna be like 10 minutes because I gotta go help out my guinea pigs tonight. I'll just slap us in the Pokemon camp and you could look at the couple hatched Psyducks running around in the Magmar. Meh. Thrilling? No, but something to look at least. Wow, wow. Oh, I get like sleepy playing this. That's my turning around noise. This is where I'm at. This is where I'm at mentally. Just making random turning noises. Like falling asleep out here. Like one Psyduck hatched from the egg. Two Psyduck. You know, you can get sheep jumping over a fence, or you can get Psyducks coming out of eggs. Either or works as a way to go to bed. Yeah, I get to power nap every time one of these hatches. It'll be a surprise. I get to open my eyes and be like, was it blue? Nope. It was yellow. We need to do the shiny Lugia thing where I get a shiny Psyduck in Pokemon Home the same day, and then I get a shiny Psyduck in game. Like how I turned for a shiny Lugia in Home, and then suddenly ended up getting another one in game the same day. It was like the day after, something like that. Damn. Like maybe the blue, maybe the blue duck's just a little shy. Maybe it's worried I'm gonna give it a funny look when it comes out or something. It's like, I'm a different color. This is not the correct color for me. A Psyduck, I'm supposed to be yellow, but now I'm blue. Or maybe it's scared to come out because it's terrified I'm gonna evolve it into a shiny Golduck, which looks like marginally worse. Maybe I just need to pull up with the fucking shiny blue Psyduck plush I got. Maybe that'll do it. Like a good luck charm. This is my strategy, just to take snoozes in between now, apparently. Damn. You know what? Next one when it's hatching, I'll go grab the blue duck from my chair. Run up with the blue plush duck. Oh. I might also turn the heat on because it's kind of chilly in here. I'm a little cold guy. I guess do an ever so slightly wider loop if I can. Just helps everything nice and forward. real quick. Part of me was really hoping it'd occur when I walked away, because that would have just been funny. Okay, we got the heat on. We got the blue, the actual blue duck here. I don't have a place to put it that appears on stream, I don't think, unfortunately. Oh, and it fell. Hang on. Ah! Just gonna start pulling that up every time an egg hatches. Give me the blue duck. I got the good luck, the blue good duck charm. What? I have to get. It's gonna be like the Caterpie cam all over again. The camera playing nothing but the Psyduck plush. Okay, come on. 740. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's working on it. He's a mild headache. She's gonna need a minute. then the charm will start working. We'll get there. Me desperate, pleading with the gods of the universe. Going, please, just give me a blue duck. I'm sorry, I was contemplating you, Arceus, and your shininess. Did I piss off Arceus? Sorry, Arceus. Okay. Go, 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 go. Look at the headache. We'll get there. We'll get there. She's warming up. There goes until she. There we go. She's in position. She's in the I have an egg position. He was half asleep already, bringing over a plush and accidentally just falling asleep on stream. I guess I didn't think that one through very well, did I? Come on! Nope, I hit it twice. 742! They're working on it. It just takes a good like 5-10 side X before it really kicks in. Next thing you know, I'm gonna hatch like 2 back to back. That would be pretty fucking insane if I just had a few extra eggs. Because if I do end up with a few extra eggs after I hatch the shiny, I'll just hatch them for shits and giggles because there's no point in keeping them as eggs. It'd be pretty fucking insane if I were to get 2 in that brief period. I mean, hey, you know, I did get 2 shiny Burmese back to back in Legends Arceus and Shaking Trees, so if I can do that, I can do anything. Okay, it wasn't back to back; it was in like within like 5 minutes, but still. Boom, boom. Ah, you fell back. No! You're slipping. No! That's not what I meant by getting warmed up. Warming up wasn't supposed to be from injury. Or to something. Ooh, we're going behind him this time. I'm feeling bold. There's an item over here I missed, yeah. The tiny mushroom. We're at 744. Woo! The blue duck charm hasn't worked yet. To be fair, just the hatching trick hasn't worked. We're getting pretty far over odds now. That's just how it be. The nature of shiny hunting sometimes. Yeah, in the meantime, I get this Psyduck every time. Yeah. Okay, this is 745. Nice, fun, even number. Maybe that'll appease the Overlord Psyduck of blue. Oh. You're trying your best. Maybe we need the Psyduck charm and the half fall asleep method all at once. I'm not saying that because I'm tired. No, what do you mean? It's not like dinner kicked in and made me tired, because sometimes when I eat food I get tired because my body is just like, give up. just stop. Yeah, blue duck and the eyes closed. We got this. Still yellow. Maybe Psyduck's feeling shy today. The blue Overlord is having an off. She's having an off day. It's fine. We all have off days. Most of my days are off days. I'm off to the cool store to get my coolness. I have to buy it on a weekly basis. Oh? Oh man, wow, this sleeping is... I mean, I kicked it a little earlier today too, and I was gonna see about taking a nap, and I just never had the chance. my body's just like, oh yeah, we out, chief. Okay, I'll save the blue duck charm for 250. Not 750, sorry. About 500 off on that number there. I get the feeling it's gonna be exactly 750. That would be a pretty sick number to get it at. But if I were to get it before that, I guess I'd be okay with that. Haha. Oh, please. I'm like, I'm gonna end up getting some sort of clip reaction probably out of this for a YouTube video, let's be real, once I get it. It's gonna be real funny whenever, if I'm just doing shit like that, where I'm just like dying inside and then I find it. So doing the weirdest ritualistic thing that makes no sense. Oh. You know, maybe once I hit 750, I should also step away to do that. My guinea pigs. Oh, yeah, that's 749. Will it be 749? Will it be 750? I mean, yes, of course it'll be 750. Obviously, it wants to be at a nice even number. Nice spicy number. We even got the shiny Psyduck charm here. There's no way we can lose on 750. Good old 750. Here we go. Vroom vroom, bitches. We're gonna go hatch a Psyduck. Whee! Okay, 750. Work your magic, Psyduck. Go, 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 go. Shiny, 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 shiny. She's doing her best. Okay, I'm gonna put her away. I've probably tuckered her out already. I guess I can just grab this one real quick. I'm gonna have too many Psyducks to watch run around in the camp. Let me do a quick save just because I haven't in a bit. Not that I'm gonna lose anything interesting. Okay, we'll let these guys chill. I'll step away for a few minutes. Hopefully I won't be too long. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Bridget. Sorry for making you wait. I had to help out with the piggies. So, we're good now. The piggies have been sorted. They were running around. Hello.
Hi. Sorry, I got like back like 10 minutes ago, and I'm wondering if I got here like the exact second you left.
You might have. I have no idea.
So I get back and I'm like, is he dead?
I had to put something on screen to, you know, it's like a decoration fish tank kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, it was fun. I decided I could walk by and smile and leave.
Silly little guys. How are you doing?
I'm okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. What's your plan here?
I'm gonna throw on my things for my headaches because I have a pretty bad one right now.
Good. Stress headache?
What?
Stress headache?
I don't know if it's a stress headache or what, but I'm just gonna do this regardless because compression make my head feel good.
Fair.
And so I tried taking stuff for migraines earlier and that didn't help.
Rude.
So it might be a stress one. To be fair, it's just because I have the big exam tomorrow, even though I'm like, I have just entirely accepted I'm not going to pass it.
Yeah.
Like, I talked to my mom about how I was still stressed last night, and she's just like, dude, who cares? We can just pay for the test again. I don't care.
Yeah.
And so, she at least seems to be like, you know what? Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, well, she understands too that it's not common for, or, you know, it's not like a norm for people to pass first try.
Mm-hmm.
With those type of job, you know, quizzes because, I mean, they're meant to be hard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, remember the one I took last year where it was like, my mom looked up like the passing rate and it looked like a 41%.
Yeah.
The people who took the test each time passed it. My mom's like, that's not even just people who took it the first time, that's just everybody who took the test, regardless of how many tries in they are.
Yeah.
So that's not too good.
Yeah, no, it's pretty fucking low.
Yeah. And I'm assuming this test is a very similar pass rate.
Would not be surprised. Maybe it's like 45% because a few more people got it under their belts. Ooh.
Oh, maybe. Let's find out. Take your guesses, boys.
I don't know, my gut's telling me about 50.
Alright. Pass rates from the actuarial lookup. We've got... Okay, that's... Can I just... The results. Alright.
Good. Bugs be barking.
Alright. So, it looks like the passing rate on this website says it's about 48.1.
Oh, yeah, so a tiny bit higher, but still, what, basically only
Under
half.
50.
Yeah, a little under 50% of people. So that's still not great.
Yeah, it looks like even some of these like don't even have that much data for them because some of these tests look like they only have a few hundred attempts.
Uh-huh.
The one I'm looking because the probability one that I took has over 100 has over 200,000 attempts. The one I'm taking now has like 180,000.
Oh, yeah.
But then some of the tests I'm looking at, I'm guessing, are probably newer because they have like 510 attempts recorded on here.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm assuming they're either newer or just not enough data, but...
Yeah, or pretty
I'm looking at
recently
some of the later
updated.
ones, and there's one that has like 22 attempts at it.
What was the password? No.
50%.
Okay. I would assume those are the ones that are more expensive because
Yeah.
it's highway robbery.
Oh, hold on one second. What?
hell is on your head?
What do you think's on my head?
Oh. We had some leftovers if you want.
Potentially. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, we're back to vibing here. Whee! Get that egg. $7.56. Can we at least get this before like 800? That'd be lovely. Figure I go for another half hour, 45 minutes today. You know, it'd be nice to actually get this egg so I can wrap up with this game. I'm caught in like purgatory looking for the shiny Pokemon. Where I'm like, I can't move on to something else, but I also can't seem to wrap up. But I am one determined gamer. I will get a dang shiny deck. If it's the last thing I do in this game, basically it will be. Oh man. See, it's hard to be sentimental about the series ending when, you know, I'm like, please, dear God, just give me the egg. Oh. Yellow. You are not the duck I'm looking for. But I appreciate you anyway, because you are a lovely duck. You are a very lovely duck. Wonder if I've accidentally sent any eggs to the box. It happens a little bit here and there. If it did, oops. Wonder how many hours I've put in it looking for this. Probably quite a few. Getting closer and closer to that non-Masuda method shiny Psyduck. Or like the rate, the non-Masuda shiny rate. Of 1 in 1,000 and something. 1,024, I believe it is. Getting closer and closer to that, and further away from the 1 in 512. So we're on a nice even 560, which maybe that'll be the lucky number that I need. Maybe it'll be 561. I'm on opium. We got that egg, baby. Take good care and raise it well. That would be really swell. Okay. Here's that 761 that I was talking about. This is the real good one. My duck will never be blue. I'm being the inverse of like blue balls because I'm looking for a blue thing. I'm being Okay, maybe not that terminology. No, we'll work on that. We'll work on the phrasing of that one. Oh god. Big root hair and raisin what? An item there? Oh, a tiny mushroom. Sell that for like 500 polka dollars. Poggy dollars. This is what my life has come to. Too bad there's not there's an account for like how many Pokemon you fainted in this game in like the dex, but there's not one for how many you hatched. I can't go for the record of most Psyducks hatched. I was just pulling up Cyberscore again to be like, I wonder what are the records? I gotta submit arbitrary records that don't mean anything. I'm like, there's a few records I technically could go for that would actually be enjoyable enough. I do think it would be an intriguing thing to do the restricted sparring. Try to get records on those. Even though, I mean, like, there's like barely any entries. I think some of the restricted sparrings don't even have entries. The most is, 2 entries, like, big fucking whoop. But intriguing nonetheless. And that's an intriguing thing to work toward. There's stuff at the battle tower too for battles won, but that's a little too grindy for my patience, I think. I feel like the restricted sparring is more engaging. Cool concept. I really do like it. I do like it. Also a thing for the digging duo, I just realized. That's most treasures found. I'm assuming that's in one go. Huh. Because I'm like, unfortunately, unlike Legends Arceus, there's a little bit less of a reason to come back to this game in the future. I'm not going for Rotom Rally high scores. I got better shit to do in my life, not gonna lie. Yeah, there are some mildly interesting things. Is there a total Pokemon caught thing? Yeah, there is. There's a shiny Pokemon found too, but nothing for just general hatching from the looks of it. Kind of intriguing. Someone has submitted a score of 6 Pokemon caught. They're very bold. You gotta respect the grind. How's that? I wonder if there's like, I wonder if speedrun.com has fucking Rotom Rally shit in it. That'd be pretty funny. Okay, now I'm just curious. Not that it matters. I hope that up arrow went through. Soda. Okay, apparently category extensions came up for it. There is some interesting... Yep, there is the Rotom Rally race, actually. Oh, it's like all the races, though. There's 21 races and 42 races. Huh. I don't know, like... Speedrunning Pokemon seems fun, in theory, but I feel like it'd get very tedious very fast. Like, it would be fun to just give it a go. But, I don't know, it's so optimized, too. Like, I feel like I prefer something like, like Resident Evil. Because it's just, you know... It's more fast-paced, and... I don't know, it feels less tedious, at least in theory. But, you know. Okay. Who knows? Maybe one day. Ah. And if I were to do a speed, I don't even know what game I'd want to do. I probably would be one of the earlier ones. Although I guess I don't know which Pokemon game to speed are like the easiest to speedrun versus the hardest. So I don't know. Bum. I'm like, what else can I look at besides random high scores? What else can I keep my brain occupied with? Whee! Oh? Lucky number 768. Maybe it'll be lucky number 769. Yeah, I mean, technically, not today is Valentine's Day, so maybe the 69 joke will work this time. I'll be like, hubba hubba, I'm in the mood. Not the Psyduck, I mean, like, the game as a entity. I think. I didn't mean the Psyduck when I said that. Let the record show. Not the level 1 baby Psyduck that just hatched. Unless it wants. No, I don't want to think of a horny shiny Psyduck. That's weird. I would never be weird. What too much Psyduck catching does to an MFer. We'll just keep zooming around in a circle. Yippity doo dah, yippity day. Yippity hooray. All the king's Psyducks and all the king's skills could not put Rakvik 100 back to bed together again. What? I'm like, no, I don't want to go to sleep. I know it's my bedtime, but 5 more minutes. To be fair, that is me just as an adult. Or I guess child me might do that, but adult me, that adult me's on that shit. It's like, I don't want to go to bed, then I have to go to work tomorrow. And just keep going like this. Boing. Oh. Let's go. How many we hatched today? What, 52, I think? I'm doing the math right? I think I am. Oh, man. Am I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm doing the math. Don't think we're gonna get it quite to 100, unfortunately, today. But that's okay. Well, I mean, hopefully I won't need to because I'll get a shiny Psyduck. This has taken, yeah, like a shockingly large amount of time. Well, there was a reason I didn't previously shiny hunt. But, you know, we gotta check it off the bucket list. Do a Masuda shiny hunt. Be like, wow, that was awful. Why did I do that? Never do it again.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
Thanks, sorry, I was making myself a little bit of dinner.
Nice, nice. What'd you get?
Well, I got leftover onion rings from already, so then I also just heated up like a microwave mac and cheese.
Ooh, fun, fun.
Mm-hmm. But I'm first gonna have my appetizer, ibuprofen.
Yeah, it was, oh yeah, and Lactaid.
Oh, smart, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I almost just straight up forgot that. $774. We're one away from 775. That's more than 512. Well, I'm sure you'll get it before 1,000.
Hopefully.
Can we get full odds shiny odds?
The way we're fucking going.
And we're gonna like pass 1,024 and you're just gonna be like, hello?
Yeah, they're like, where's my damn duck?
And then you go try it on a different Pokemon and it's like 3 tries.
Matt. I'm like, what, am I just getting really bad luck and I shouldn't let this dissuade me from ever doing the Masuda method again, or should I just never do the Masuda method again?
Both.
I guess it depends how badly I want a shiny of something.
True, yeah.
And if that's the best option. Granted, the random encounters I was quite lucky on, but that was also pretty tedious. Thankfully, it seems like at least in Scarlet Violet, you don't have to do that anymore.
Oh,
because they're overworld shinies.
mm-hmm.
Which would have sped things up? Probably. We do a little spinneroonie. Get another hatchin', boys. Oh! Oh! Doesn't help that I'm running out of things to do on stream. To keep myself entertained.
Hatch a shiny Psyduck? I don't know.
I know,
Just do
right?
it
Yeah,
fast.
really. Fucking...
Okay, how big are the freaking onions in these onion rings? They're so thick.
What? You got some wide onions. You know what they say about wide onions?
Wide feet.
So true. Oh, excuse me. Ibsis.
Because of the shiny in your corner, I forget that's the shiny, and then I see the yellow jack, I'm like, yo, it's a shiny! No. Yellow's not the shiny color.
Oh, that's the normal Psyduck, babe. Sorry to break it to you.
Sigh.
Didn't want to have to be the one to break the news, but here we are.
I gotta wait for this macaroni to cool down, because hubba bubba. It's hot.
Oof.
See, the issue is I had to like cook it for longer, because like some of it kind of started, like, the cheese started like burning a little bit, because I hadn't stirred it, but also some of it was frozen. But also doesn't tell you to stir it, so it just is like, yeah, throw it in the microwave for like 5 minutes. I'm like, okay.
Huh.
I'm like, well, that's not nice.
Like, I guess I could branch out of not just Pokemon tier lists, but I can only do so many tier lists before I don't know, like I need tier list ideas, because a lot of the tier lists, it's like I've already done the interesting ones for Pokemon.
Cereal tier list.
Oh, what tier list?
Cereal.
Cereal. I don't have any opinions on cereal. I don't
Okay, what about
eat that much cereal.
Do you have any opinions on chips?
I think vaguely, I think not enough to talk about it.
Understandable.
Eh.
You wanna BS your way through some?
I mean, like, I could do it, but I'm not. I don't know. I feel like there'd be more chips on there that I would have no fucking clue what they were.
Pringles.
Why not?
Lay's. Whatever those guys with like the little pepper guy with the sunglasses on them are. I forgot their name.
Cheetos.
No. I mean like a pepper guy, and it's like little kettle corn chips or whatever. They're.
I have no clue.
I swear I see them at like, I want to say like Potbelly?
Yeah, that's the problem. Nobody goes to Potbelly.
We literally went to Potbelly together.
Ah, that was like years ago at this point.
Yeah, I think that's probably the last time I've been to Potbelly. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like 3 years ago. And that was just because, like, it was close to your mom's work. It wasn't even like we chose Potbelly. I don't think.
I used to go a lot more as a kid.
What they serve? What, like sandwiches there?
Mm-hmm.
They serve anything else? I'm like, I don't know what to do on stream anyway. Here, let me look at the Potbelly menu.
I was also looking up the Potbelly menu.
We're gonna be doing a review of the Potbelly menu.
They got sandwiches, salads, mac and soups.
Potbelly menu. You know, we're going to the pot. I'm not pulling this up on stream. I'm too lazy.
Mm-hmm.
What do we got?
So for sandwiches, we've got a Mediterranean sandwich that you can make vegetarian with. We'll take off the chicken. It's got feta cheese, artichoke hearts, roasted red peppers, cucumbers, and our signature hot pepper hummus.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm just looking in general. So they just got a bunch of mainly I just can't eat.
Mm-hmm.
I go there and get a fucking peanut butter and jelly or grilled cheese. Like oh no, I can't just make that at home.
They also got a veg melt. They got a pizza melt that you can make vegetarian by getting rid of the pepperoni, the gabagool, the meatball.
Yeah.
You could probably get a BLTA without the B. Or the T. I remember getting a BLT and I'm like, I don't really like to. I'm like, I want a BLT, but I don't really like T, so it would just be like a BL. But if I was vegetarian, I just have to get an L. Which is probably what that sandwich is equivalent to, because if it's just lettuce on a.
Yeah, I don't really want a lettuce, tomato, and avocado sandwich.
What?
I like.
Hey, you can make. We also got salads.
Okay.
Wow, all of these have meat in them. Except, yeah, they all do. Macs and soups. Mac and cheese. Broccoli cheddar soup. Chicken pot pie soup. chili, garden vegetable soup, and loaded baked potato soup. You can have mac and cheese, broccoli cheddar, garden vegetable. Alright.
Wait, I feel like I'm looking at something different than you. Wait.
Are you not looking at the Potbelly menu? I went to the Macs and Soups.
I'm looking. I see mac and cheese, chicken pot pie, chili, garden vegetable, loaded baked potato.
You don't see broccoli cheddar?
No. Maybe it's based off the pickup location. Don't say where you're at, obviously.
I didn't put one down.
Okay. Maybe it's just whatever one it defaulted to doesn't.
Does it not say find a location in your top right corner?
It does.
Yeah, so I don't know why it's not showing you yours.
It's showing me a specific place.
Oh, I'm not seeing a specific place. Okay, well. Then we got chips and sides.
Oh, the
I got
garden
chips
vegetable
and
one
drink.
sounds mildly decent.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm also a big broccoli cheddar fan.
No, it's not bad by any means.
Oh, we also got cookies here, I forgot.
And then we got chips inside. Yeah, pretty. You can just get a fucking potbelly whole pickle. What makes it a hot belly pickle? Why is it a what makes it so potbelly? What's so potbelly about this pickle? Is it signed by Mr. Potbelly himself?
It's just the PNG of a pickle.
Yeah, nothing about that screams potbelly. That just screams pickle.
And Potbelly grew up. That's Potbelly's pickle, bro. Be nice. I think it's a pretty nice average size of a pickle.
I don't know. I think it smells. Ooh, they have a red velvet cookie. That's the most interesting thing they have here. Are fucking desserts.
They got birthday cake cookie, oatmeal chocolate chip cookie, sugar cookie, chocolate brownie cookie, a dream bar.
Rich chocolate
Actually,
oatmeal
sound
bar
good.
with sweet caramel. That does sound good.
Okay, I'm looking at all these shakes too, and I'm like, dang, we gotta go to Potbelly for the shakes and
We're
cookies.
literally just gonna go there and buy like a cookie and a milkshake, like fucking 12-year-olds.
Then we could split a mac and cheese. Let's treat ourselves.
I actually have no clue.
Oh.
Maybe their mac and cheese is okay.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I mean, it's pretty hard to mess up to make a bad mac and cheese.
Mm.
You can make a mediocre mac and cheese, sure.
Yeah, I know what menu we should review next.
What?
We should review another. I know which menu we should review next.
Okay, I guess we're just looking at food menus now. This is our entertainment for the evening. Okay.
Until I'm done with dinner and you give up on the eggs.
What? I'll probably go about 15 more minutes.
Alright, so we're gonna start with classic. We're gonna start with classic noodles.
Where are we at? What? Are we just reviewing Noodling Company?
Yes!
Why?
Because we go there!
Okay, sure, I guess. This is... Okay.
Okay. Classic noodle. We're only gonna review the ones that are vegetarian. Penne Rosa, what are your thoughts?
I've never had it. It says it's spicy, so I wouldn't...
Oh yeah?
just I wouldn't.
I forgot you don't do spice. Alright, pesto cavatappi.
I was actually pretty surprised when I had that, because I just had that recently. Although I did switch out the mushrooms and the tomatoes for spinach and broccoli, just because those are vegetables that are more up my
Alley.
alley. But it was actually pretty good. I was surprised.
Yeah, pesto cavatappi.
I know I had it as a kid once, and I was like, wow, that was aggressively mediocre. But I guess I was a kid, so I just didn't have taste.
Mm-hmm. I agree, you didn't have taste. Alright, the classic buttered noodles.
Hoggers! I used to
I
have
used to
these
make-
a ton as a kid.
Unironically, same. I would just make it at home. I would just heat up some noodles.
Yeah, but they were never as
They're
good
just-
as Noodle and Company butter noodles. Probably because they use like half a stick of butter,
Oh, absolutely.
and I was just using a little bit. Let's be real.
Oh, yeah. Alright, well,
Probably
now that's all
fucking
the only
horrible.
vegetarian classic noodles. Let's try world famous Max. We've got The normal macaroni.
World famous Max. The last time I had the world, I've only had it like as its main menu actually once. Funny enough, and it was the time where we accidentally went to the. I accidentally ordered to the wrong noodling company because it defaulted to a different location. I didn't realize, like an idiot. So when we got it, it was like 30 minutes too cold, and so it just did not taste very good, and it did not mix well. So I have to give it another shot.
I remember this because we wanted to be. I think it was like the day like your dad cut his finger or something.
Oh, it might have been, yeah.
And we were going out for like a special dinner, and then it was like supposed to be a date night. We were gonna be back for like the guy because like we had D&D that night, and we had to push back D&D because you took me to the wrong damn Noodles and Company.
Yeah, oops. Well, we've learned a valuable lesson from that we'll remember for the rest of our lives. Always double check the fucking location you're picking up from.
Absolutely.
You know, even if you think it's defaulted to the normal place, double check.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's okay. I learned a lesson that I immediately forgot, which was remember to bring your backpack to school.
Today?
Yeah. Guess who went to the midterm and had to ask for a pen and paper?
Rip.
I mean, to be fair, I did fine. It was really awkward. The professor gave me the paper, and then like some random student gave me a pen that kind of leaked all over my hand, but that's okay. Beggars can't be choosers.
Okay.
Okay, and also, I'm assuming the gluten-sensitive Mac is the same exact opinion.
Yeah, I've had a few bites of it. It seems good, but it probably doesn't change. I actually think I might like the noodles in that they like the shape of them almost more than the macaroni noodles for some reason. Maybe it's just like the type of the way the cheese melts.
Which one do you prefer, the gluten-free or the normal?
It's like the shape of the gluten-free, which are more like little shell noodle or medium-sized shell noodles.
Yeah, I really do like the gluten-free noodles there. I'm not gonna lie, they're really good. Alright, we're gonna entirely, because it's either spicy or has meat or both, we're gonna skip over Asian noodles and go stuffed pasta. Yo, we got, that's a spicy one. We got 3 cheese tortellini pesto.
I should actually try that with the pesto. I've never done. I've gotten the pesto a few times, but I've always substituted the sauce they have by default for a Alfredo sauce because they have that. They don't have Alfredo noodles on the menu, but they have an Alfredo sauce. That's
which is
pretty
funny.
Decent. So when I've had them, they've been pretty good. Maybe at some point I'll have to see about trying.
They have roasted garlic cream tortellini?
Yeah.
I'll try that next time. What the heck?
I was looking, yeah, I'd probably just sub out the mushrooms for something. I don't even know if I like zucchini, to be honest, because I just don't have it. I'd probably be fine with it. It looks intriguing.
Zucchini's good. You would like it. Do you remember my high school graduation?
Very vaguely at this point.
Because we had made ravioli, except the instead of pasta, we used zucchini.
I don't know if I had any, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm like, part of me's like making it a goal to try to do a few different foods at other restaurants, because I definitely get into the habit of having the same thing over and over again.
Oh, 100%, I do the same thing. I was gonna say, I really want to try that zucchini ravioli thingy again, because it was fun to make. It took a little while, but I mean, it was really damn good, and I'm sure you'd like it.
I probably would. I like noodles.
Zucchini doesn't really have much of a taste, much like what you say spinach is like.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I figure, yeah, I don't think it's a very strong... That's probably why I'd be okay with it.
That's also why it's a very popular
mushroom...
substitution for, like, carbs.
Yeah, even mushrooms don't have, like, that much of a taste, but that's more of a texture thing.
Yeah, no, zucchini's not a bad texture. I really like
I feel like a lot of vegetables are, like, not that strong a taste. It's just a texture thing.
We've got all the linguinis, by the way. Sorry, the lean.
Yeah, we've never had, like, any of these.
Oh, hey, there is an Alfredo one. It's in linguini.
Ah, they do have a... It's an online exclusive.
Ah. Alrighty, then we're going to Zoodle!
Yeah, some of this looks intriguing, though.
You know, honestly, Zoodles... If you've ever had zucchini noodles, they're actually pretty good. I've made them
did it
before.
that one time is like it was just like a frozen bag thing that we cooked on the stove.
Mm-hmm.
I was sort of meh on it, but it might have been more of a sauce issue than the.
Might have been. So do we use like marinara, right?
No, it was whatever the default thing, like, because it was like it came with the sauce in it. I think it was just like some sort of like vague cream thing. I don't know.
Mm.
But yeah, kids me.
I
What
would actually... Woo!
are you gonna say? Sorry.
Now 50% cheesier. Kids Wisconsin mac and cheese.
Loggers. Okay, shareables, which are just the sides. I mean, there's only one that I can eat out of the three.
I miss the pot stickers, low key. I wish they had vegetarian ones.
Yeah, pots are, yeah, I do remember liking them. I never had the Korean barbecue meatballs. I did have the pot stickers a few times, and when I could eat them, I liked them.
Mm-hmm.
But I no longer eat them, so.
You're a little vegetarian boy, aren't you?
Yep. And I gotta tell everyone about it, and my atheism.
Yay.
If they don't know, how are they supposed to give me an identity? Salad is in soups. Once again, I've probably never touched anything in this category. Okay, well they have chicken noodle soup. That's their one soup.
Well, they did say salad and soup. They didn't say soups. They said
you
soup.
think you could think they could have given one, why even have a soup at that point? I guess because you have all the ingredients already.
Yeah. And a baguette.
Oh boy.
Slice. Desserts. Rice Krispie.
I cannot eat those anymore.
Oh, that's right, marshmallow. We gotta go find you vegetarian marshmallows.
Man.
I feel so sad.
I
I'm
did
like,
like them. It's been a long time since I've
like
had
this-
like a cookie from Noodle and Company.
The noodle doodle cookie.
That sounds good. Although it's
It's
basically
just
it's
a
just like
snickerdoodle.
it's just like a sugar cookie. But the picture
Have
makes it
you
look
never
good.
had a? Have you never had a snickerdoodle?
I mean, I probably have. I don't know.
It's just cinnamon sugar.
That's just a sugar cookie.
No, a sugar cookie doesn't have things on top of it.
Okay, well, you can put sugar on top of a sugar cookie.
No. Okay, here's the difference, okay? A sugar cookie, you just make the dough, you throw it in the oven, bada bing, bada boom, cookie. What you do with a snickerdoodle dough is that before you bake it, you roll the dough ball around in cinnamon sugar mix, and then you cook it. It's not much different. if I'm
It's
being entirely
basically,
honest.
it's a sugar cookie with an extra step.
Yeah, basically.
Drinks, no.
Drinks!
I've never had anything from here other than a few soda things from the soda machine, and that's about it.
I love the soda machine. Ooh, Izzy's. Those are okay. I like the Spender sparkling water. Organic low-fat milk from Horizon Organic, yeah, baby! Honest Kids juice pouches! Yo, I loved those.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever had. I don't know if I've had the brand. Well, that was the fucking Noodle and Company menu. This is what we're doing with our lives. Am I talking to you more or am I talking to me more? We'll never know.
So true. Hey, this just reminds me, I think on Tier List Maker there's like a fast food tier list.
I mean, I guess if you find something you want to do, we could do it.
Alright. Sorry, the rankings on this are the best, B, C, D, F, and never had? Why is there no, like, S
I
or
think
A?
the best
They're
is
both the same?
Yeah, that is weird not to have like a difference between A and S though.
I'm gonna create the... Okay, I'm gonna put an A under the best.
Okay, I'm
For
probably
mine.
just gonna make it how I damn well want to. I live my own rules. 'Cause I'm crazy like that.
What do you get? Are you gonna have S, A, B, C, D, F?
Probably. Let me see.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do S. Yeah, I'm gonna do
I'm also
A,
gonna have my I'm also gonna have a tier list right above S for just my number 1 pick for whenever we get to there.
To be honest, it's
It'll be
been
fun.
so long since I've had a lot of these, and some of them I
Oh, yeah.
probably have
Alright.
never had.
I have not had A and
Haven't had it.
W in a very long time, but that's the first one on this list.
Huh?
I don't remember it, so I'm just gonna put it never had. Arby's, you know, I grew up in an Arby's household. I've never been I don't really hate it. I'm not like super ecstatic about it. I like some things there though. I'd say Arby's like a B. I don't think you can eat at Arby's.
I've had
though.
it
I don't think
like once or twice in my entire life. Do they have vegetarian options?
I have no clue.
Time to look up the Arby's menu.
Okay, given their slogan is "We have the meats," part of me doubts it.
Am I
have
rating this based off when I previously have had it?
Yeah, you can do that.
I thought it was better than I was expecting. It wasn't great. Like, it wasn't anything amazing, but it was better than I expected. So I'm just gonna put it B.
Okay. I've not had Baja Fresh. I've not had Blimpie. I don't think I've had Bojangles. Boston Market's my next one.
Oh, I don't know if I've ever actually been to Boston Market. I feel like I've gone a long time ago. Probably had stuff from like Jewel Osco that was like the brand, but I've never actually been to a restaurant.
Boston Market. I used to get a lot more when I was younger, and they had the one by one of the where I lived at the time. Yeah, Boston Market's an A for me. I like it.
Okay.
Alright, Burger King.
I feel like that's probably also like B. I mean, like I liked it more than McDonald's as a kid because McDonald's kept like fucked up my order one time, right? And they put they like for some reason they put onions on my mayo only burger.
Oh no.
And it like I hated it and it traumatized me, and then I preferred Burger King for like the rest of my life. Until I was an adult, in which case then I stopped eating meat and basically just stopped going to Burger King and McDonald's in general.
That is very funny.
Because there's not that many fast food restaurants I go to.
Yeah. Alright, Raising Cane's S tier.
Funny enough, I don't think I've ever actually had Raisin Canes.
And you never will, they only serve chicken.
Yeah, because I think it was only here for a couple of years before I went vegetarian, and I just was never like a huge kind of chicken person.
Yeah.
Part of that I think is because I wasn't always that big of a sauce person, but it's grown on me over time.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway,
I'm also gonna try to like order the letters as well. Like if within the ranks, I'm gonna try to keep them ordered as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I just decided to move Burger King just a bit above Arby's.
All right.
Alright, Carl's Jr. Ever had Carl's Jr.?
I may have had it once, like 10 years ago, when we drove to like Universal Studios or Disney World or some shit. But if I have no fucking recollection of what it tasted like. So, that's going in never had for me. Have you had it?
Once. I'd say like a B. I'll put it just below Arby's because I just remember it being like fine. Checkers, not had it. Chick-fil-A?
I don't remember. I have had Chick-fil-A a few times. I know, yeah, once I had it on a trip, I think to like Universal Studios, I probably would have been 14, and that was when I didn't like chicken that much. I mean, I didn't really in general. When I ate meat, I just thought it was very bland, and I had chicken nuggets, and I was like, wow, that sucked. And then, like, 6 years later, I think I had, like, a couple of chicken sandwiches from them, and then, like, the milkshake and the fucking weird-ass fries that I would just dip in the milkshake because I didn't have cheese sauce. I think when I had it, I thought it was pretty good, but I also felt very immoral eating there, and that just makes it impossible to enjoy. So, I'd probably put it B, but I'm putting it in C because I felt guilty eating it.
Well, I'm gonna I'm putting it just above Boston. Below Boston Market. I think the sauce carries it. Otherwise it'd probably be like like high B, but I think the sauce makes it like a high A, like an A, maybe like. I just don't understand I can't put it over Boston Market because Boston Market is like comfort food.
Yeah, I have I got nothing there for Boston Market, so. Anyway, Chipotle, something I actually eat, I wouldn't say on a regular, well, I guess a regular basis, as in like once every other month. But something I eat on a at least more consistent basis.
Yeah, Chipotle's pretty good.
I like Chipotle. You get a decent amount of food for the price too. Their chips are really good. I mean, general A tier, nothing like amazing. It's not like I'm dying to get Chipotle ever.
No, I get it. I'd put it over Chick-fil-A. Honestly, I'd probably even put it over Boston Market.
So, now we got, what the fuck is Church's Chicken?
I don't know. I also haven't had Cookout Culver's!
Yeah, Culver's. Woo! Midwesters, S tier.
Before they really had one like here that was super big, I remember being so excited when I would do basketball trips and we go up to like our big tournament every year in Wisconsin. 50% because I got to have Culver's there.
No, Culver's
yeah,
is
that was
great.
an immediate. That's an S tier for me.
Yeah, the veg. I think they have honestly the best veggie burger out of all the restaurants I've been to. And their ice cream's amazing, and they have great sides between, the fries, the cheese curds. They have good cheese sauce. They got pretty good onion rings.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'm trying not to have bias because I used to work there.
No, but I definitely, honestly, that probably is going to be my highest fast food. Like, that's one of the few fast food places that I'm like, I could totally see myself eating there too much.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, it's just really fucking good.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to eat there like 4 days a week because I had to.
There's not many fast food places we actively go to. But that is one of the few ones, and that is one of the ones that we consistently go back to.
We did it for your birthday.
Yeah.
Didn't we? Yeah.
I like it. How we got it as comfort food when I cut my finger on a can of beans.
I remember that. Because we were trying to make a different dinner. Then you went, let my finger.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not bothering making fucking shitty burritos. No. Not shitty, simple burritos.
Our burritos are not shitty. They're You only hate them.
Wait, you can't say that. You're the one who was like, I don't want them anymore.
Well, because I have trauma because you cut your finger. Anyway, I don't know anything about Del Taco. Denny's, though.
Honestly, if I probably have at some point in my life eaten at Denny's. Or IHOP. It's one. Honestly, I think I've been to a Denny's or an IHOP like once in my life. I don't know which one it was. I was like 10.
I haven't been to either since I had a father. So we're just.
Yeah, I don't have any recollection of the food there. And to be honest, I like. Part of me is tempted to be like, I wonder what their food's like. The other part of me is like, no, don't bother.
I mean, Denny, they're both. I mean, IHOP's fine. I like IHOP. I don't remember Denny's. It was probably okay. All right, Domino's Pizza.
We don't get Domino's that much. We're sort of a Papa John's household.
Yeah.
I feel like when we've had it, it's been pretty decent.
I think B tier, yeah.
Yeah, I think B tier's safe. I don't have a strong enough opinion because we don't go there regularly.
Oh yeah.
So Dairy Queen, are we counting just the ice cream? Because I've never had any of the actual food from there. And I never will.
No, nobody's had the actual food from there. I remember there was a dairy. Okay, I want to tell you a little short story. When Aster and I went on our road trip with our friend Dex, I took them out to go get ice cream with me. Dex stayed back because I think he was just really tired. So just me and Aster, we went to the nearest Dairy Queen because there was like one place you're considering an ice cream, but the line was super long. So go to the Dairy Queen. And we get there, and as we're about to we get out of the car, and these two guys, like, who are just leaving it, approach us, and I'm like, why are these guys approaching me? They go, you here for the Dairy Queen? And I'm like, yeah. They go, don't bother. There's no ice cream. Their ice cream machine broke. I'm like, I was like, what else is there at Dairy Queen to get? They're like, I went in there and they're like, yeah, we still got like stuff in the fridge. You can get some of our food if you want.
Get a hot dog.
I'm like, yeah, I'll just get the deli bars in the fridge. I'm good.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know, that was so funny as I was just being like, we're just gonna take the deli bars. I don't really want a Dairy Queen hot dog.
Yeah, no, really.
Okay, because I have to include the food, I almost feel like I have to knock it down from an S to a very high A, because, be real, this is the fast food thing, and who on earth is ordering the food from Dairy Queen? I would like to know the one person keeping that in business.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really... I mean, like, yes, as an ice... I guess it's technically fast food ice cream, but where are you going that isn't fast food ice cream? Like, what ice cream store are you sitting there in a sit-down restaurant for 30 minutes before you get your ice cream, and that's it? That's all you're getting? Like...
Yeah, I'd say Dairy Queen is god tier for the ice cream, and then it adds the food, and you're like, okay, well now you're just sad.
I'm gonna give it a B tier. I've only ever had the ice cream. They've had pretty good variety and pretty decent ice cream, but nothing mind-blowing.
I really like their... I also... You know what? I'll even say it. The Orange Julius stuff is also fine. I just never want to order any food.
Nah.
Anyway, never been to Pollo Loco.
Nope.
I don't remember anything about Firehouse subs, even though I'm pretty sure I've had them.
Five Guys. Okay, it's been a long time since we've been to Five Guys because they don't have a veggie burger, at least since the last time I checked. Maybe they do now, but...
Putting them at the bottom of A tier because they're good food, but they're also incredible. Actually, no, I'm putting... You know what? Just because of the prices, top of B tier.
They're that expensive?
Yeah, I remember they're pretty expensive.
Let's see. Pretty common with most, like, you know, higher quality fast food restaurants.
Sandwiches. How much is my grilled cheese?
I think the grilled cheese, yeah, but at least burgers were fine, I think.
Well, grilled cheeses are expensive, and that's why I'm putting it at top of B tier. I'm like,
yeah, for some reason they were way too expensive. Yeah, no, I agree.
Alright, IHOP. I like them.
They never had cheese sauce, which definitely takes it down a peg for me because I just like cheese fries. I guess I'll put it B tier. It was pretty good. It worked well. It was right. I had one right by my college campus, so we'd go there occasionally. But nothing mind blowing.
And they're still on their little dates in college.
And, I mean, they have peanuts there, but why? Why do they have peanuts there?
Why do they have peanuts?
They just got boxes of fucking peanuts. Who's eating them?
Me.
I think like the first time I went there, my mom's like, "You want a couple peanuts?" I'm like, "Sure." And then I never ate peanuts there again because why? And there's just so many of them too.
Well, at least you know they're cooking everything in peanut oil.
That's not even necessarily the case.
It would be very funny if they just used lard.
I wouldn't be surprised if they used beef oil. Anyway.
Alright, well, IHOP.
I don't have enough of a... If I had it, I don't remember.
I'd say top of B tier. I like IHOP. They are the house of pancakes.
Mm-hmm. What about their burgers?
Have fucking burgers?
Is that IHOP? Or is that
IHOP?
Wait,
holy
what?
shit, they have burgers. They have fucking burgers.
Wasn't there like a whole meme thing where they like tried to rebrand to
International? Oh yeah, IHOB.
Yeah, and everyone was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Stay in your lane."
Yeah, I think that's probably why IHOP's in B tier and not A tier.
Okay, I don't think I've ever had In-N-Out. Don't think I've ever had Jack in the Box.
I might have had Jack in the Box. Hold on, is this the place with the chicken tenders that I really like and the honey mustard? Because if it's what I'm thinking of, they have fucking crazy goddamn honey mustard. No, I don't want to order it in Salt Lake City, Utah, but thanks for choosing! I love when it pulls up a thing that's just not at all remotely where I live. Okay, well, Menu. This. Yeah, I think it is this place. Yeah, I've had it. I'd say that's pretty. I'd say that's an A tier. I'd put that even above like. I put that, just above Dairy Queen. I'd say. Honestly, I really like it. Every time I go down to visit my family, I get Jack in the Box, specifically their tenders, and I get the honey mustard because the honey mustard. Holy shit! Great honey mustard. I'm like usually okay with honey mustard, but that's like delicious. All right, Jersey Mike's. Yeah, I was like a C.
Funny enough, I don't think I've ever had Jersey Mike's.
Well, it's got sandwiches.
Yeah, oh yeah, like I'm aware of what it is. I think my dad would get it occasionally when I would want Noodle and Company, because there were two of them pretty close to each other, like on the same block.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I don't think I've ever actually ordered them from there.
Yeah, fair.
It's the same thing
Jimmy
with Jimmy
John's?
John's. I don't think I've ever been to a Jimmy John's. As a child, I didn't like sandwiches like that. I don't know, like it took me until like late high school to actually be like, oh, Subway's actually not horrendous. Maybe I'm okay with sandwiches. Unironically, I was a huge picky eater. I'm still a picky eater, but I was like a massive picky eater.
I was a picky eater, but for different things. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm still picky about meat.
Same.
That's why
I think it's all bad.
I was gonna say, I'm like, this is why it's easier when you're vegetarian, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
I never had Jollibee.
I don't think I've ever had Jollibee either.
I would kiss the kernel on his hot, juicy lips. S tier.
You want to know the truth?
Uh-oh.
I think I may have had KFC once in my lifetime, like 8 to 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I have no recollection of it.
Okay.
That is it. I've like never. Once again, it's the chicken. Like I was just never that big of a chicken person. Like the only thing I do would be
those the least weird.
The only thing I would do would be like chicken sandwiches, and that was later. But you know, that only went for a few years before I went vegetarian.
It's funny because I always got attached to chicken far before I was supposed to be told. Far before I was told by like my doctor that I should be eating stuff like beef anyway. I naturally was like chicken, yeah. Honestly, you know, I really like KFC. I remember just randomly getting it during college with like my roommate. I'd be like, "Girl, you want KFC? They got the KFC bowls. You want KFC bowl?" We'd be like, "KFC bowl, KFC bowl." Sometimes it's fun having roommates, so you can just like both like order stupid shit together and then like eat at like 10 at night because it's fun. So you know, I like KFC S tier. I mean, I really just like their chicken. I like the way they season it. It's yummy, yummy chicken. The popcorn chicken is just delicious. Chef's kiss. I could eat that for days. Little Caesars A tier.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably an A tier. It's on the, in my opinion, better than the pizza. It's like absurdly cheap in comparison.
It's absurd. And for its price, it's a damn good pizza.
Yeah, no, it's like, it's not bad by any means. They have variety, too. Like, you can get, like, yeah, like deep dish or, you know, you can get, like, 3 different types of crusts and...
Don't get me started on the crazy bread. Oh, that's
yeah, that's very good. And, you know, so, like...
I think the first time I really got into Little Caesars was because I was in driver's ed, and when we do something really good, our teacher would be like, "Hey, we're gonna have a little party, and if you guys want to chip in a few bucks for crazy bread, then we can get crazy bread." And I'm like, crazy bread!
Yeah, no, so honestly, generally pretty good.
Mm-hmm. He got us crazy bread because we were his special little guys. Anyway, I have not had Long John Silver's.
Nope, neither have I.
I don't eat fish. McDonald's.
Hey, to be fair, we did have ice cream on the 4th of July from there.
I will put McDonald's probably between Burger King and Arby's on the beat. It's like a mid-beat.
Yeah.
I don't really... I mean, it's perfectly acceptable fast food. They're starting to do a little too much now. I've looked at their menu recently. I haven't ordered there in like months. Because it's like I will go to a bunch of other places besides McDonald's.
Yeah.
It's never my first choice. But whenever I get there, it's fine. Apparently they've added cheesy garlic bites. And I don't think those are going to be that good for McDonald's.
Yeah, I can't probably even eat, because they still do their fries in beef oil, so... I can't even do their fries at this point. As a kid, I mean, like, I ate a little bit of McDonald's here and there. but I was always more of a Burger King person, and I'm still mildly traumatized from the onion incident.
Don't even blame you.
So I'm just gonna
I
put it
only
in
have
C.
a fond memory of it because I mean, just it was the closest place. Like, there's just fuck all to do in our town when you're like 12.
Yeah.
So what we would do after school is we would just go to like McDonald's.
Let me.
We just sit there and like one person would order food because they were the only kid who had money on them. Or did that after high school. It was just like in walking distance. It's like just one of the easiest places to go to. I don't know what to tell you. That's it.
Yeah.
McDonald's had the convenience. I've never had Mo's. Noodles Company A tier.
It's a Mo.
Actually, S tier. I'm putting noodles in S tier. You really can't go wrong with it.
I might put it in high A. They do. This is one of the people where there's a couple things I can kind of order from it. That it's a good place where I feel like I can try to experiment a little more. Nothing from noodles ever like blows me away. Like it's one of those things where it's like it's convenience. Like the bread's the best thing they have. Where like it's convenience. Like I feel like I could make something equally as good at home for like everything except for the buttered noodles for some fucking reason. But like,
we're gonna have to order one and just split it, just so I can know what on earth you're talking about. Because I've never.
You probably would have it and be like, "Wow, this is very meh." And I'd have it, and I'd be like, "Wow, this is very meh."
Well, yeah, we just gotta do it together as a couple. We gotta find out just how meh these are.
But yeah, no. So like, but yeah, like I feel like like if I was gonna make mac and cheese or Alfredo noodles or something at home. Like, I could do it, and it would probably be the same quality, or slightly better.
Oh, yeah.
It just takes more effort. And that's a fucking Alfredo noodle, and it's in a jar. That's not even, like, homemade. But, yeah, anyway.
Panda Express. That's a pretty high A.
I did really like Panda Express when I could eat it.
Actually, I'm gonna switch around. I'm putting noodles in high A and, Panda in low S, just because... No, Panda's still in high A, I think. Never mind, just under noodles. I'm like...
When I did eat Panda, I did very much like it. They would give you a lot of food. They had some good variety of stuff. I think at some point they added a fucking vegetarian option, and then in the small fine print, it's like, yeah, we still cook it on the same grill as the meat, so what's the fucking point? Who's that for? The vegetarians and the vegans aren't interested anymore.
The meat eaters aren't interested.
Yeah, the meat eaters, why wouldn't they just probably get meat? Unless they, you know... You would need something that's, like, so weirdly in the middle where they're, like, they eat a little meat, but not a lot.
Or maybe, like, people who typically do eat meat, but, like, you know, maybe, like, because I know certain, like, places will have, like, where you can't eat meat for, like, the day. So that's probably why they just do it, so they don't really care that it's cooked in a different oil.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, but when I did have it, I did like it. I'll put it bottom of A.
Yeah, I just put it top of A right under noodles.
I feel like out of the things that I would only get with meat stuff, I don't know, it's like part of me wants to knock it down to B just because like I can't even eat there anymore. Now I'm going to put it top of B. I can't even eat there anymore. I guess I haven't looked at the menu in ages. Maybe there's something I could feasibly get, but rice isn't enough. So, anyway.
Panera Bread.
I swear they used to have, we were looking into that last Saturday, and I was just sitting there going, wow, this is kind of underwhelming. The menu. I swear they used to have more fun. They had like a grilled cheese, like mac and cheese. They didn't have that. I swear they used to have like Alfredo noodles at some point. They don't have that. It's like literally just like, it's just really boring now. Like when I had it, it was pretty good. Nothing that I'm like, oh my god, I have to go to Panera Bread. They do have good bagels. I would get the Asiago bagels because they had a promotion for like a month, a couple times, like years ago, where you could get a bagel each day for free. And so I'd get the Asiago bagels, and those were very good.
Yeah, I put it like mid-high B, just because I really like what I do get from there, but they're also just, I'm not like ever like itching for Panera.
Yeah, you know what? I'll put it above Burger King because I can actually still eat it. Which is funny that Five Guys is higher than the stuff I can still eat. But that's because I feel like Five Guys was actually pretty quality when I would eat it.
You can also still eat Five Guys. There's a thing called a grilled cheese.
Why would I fucking... my grilled cheeses are going to be better than, like, any grilled cheese I'm buying from a fast food restaurant. Because I actually can make a good grilled cheese.
Okay, you're right.
Like, literally, like, why would I go there and just get 2 slices of cheddar cheese?
I don't know. Thank you. Good night, Papa Smurf. Alright.
You know, I'm walking into it, and it's like, yeah, Five Guys is like, ooh, you get 2 slices of cheddar. Half the other places are like, here's 2 slices of American on a shitty-ass piece of bread for $7. I'm like, why wouldn't... no seasoning, no nothing. Like, I can just make that at home. Anyway. Papa John's! This is sort of our go-to pizza place.
I'd say top of B. No, bottom A.
Yeah, like, I want to put it in S because I do really like it, but the issue is, like, it's definitely a place... Out of all the fast food restaurants we regularly go to, it's the one that I eat and I feel like I'm doing my body the most harm. You know, like, it's like, ooh, look at all this garlic sauce, which is probably, like, killing me fastly.
Oh, absolutely.
So, like, because we used to get 2 pizzas. We get, like, a Alfredo and a tomato sauce one. But then I'd have, like, 2 days of leftovers, and they'd be pretty big servings of leftovers. And I'm like, we're doing one. I can't have leftovers of this anymore. I can't eat 3 Papa John's meals in a week. Like, that's horrible for my body.
Oh, absolutely.
It's good, but it, like, yeah, it's
Not
like,
good
it has
for
to
you.
be within reason, more so than, like, any other thing on this list. That at least that I regularly eat nowadays. I mean, I'm sure eating a lot of McDonald's would also kill me, but I never really did that, so.
Yeah.
Anyway. EDQ, I don't know what the fuck that is. Penn Station, I don't know what that is.
I know Penn Station because my ex used to work there, so I've just refused to eat there ever.
Understandable.
Pizza Hut. Okay, I know we used to order this a lot, but I think we need to be honest with each other.
No, it's pretty mediocre.
Yeah, I'd say like a C tier.
It's absurdly overpriced. It's like $25 for a fucking pizza from there, and it's just like the most... You could get a higher quality pizza from Little Caesars for like a fourth of the price from Pizza Hut. Like, we were going there because of like the stuffed crust, but now like Papa John's has stuffed crust, so like they can't even offer that anymore. Like, that was their one benefit, was they had stuffed crust, and now other people just do it, so they just have nothing to offer. Yeah, it's gonna go, yeah, it's gonna go above McDonald's. And it's gonna go below McDonald's in C tier.
Alright, then we got Popeyes. I like Popeyes. That's a hot... I'm gonna put that top of A. I like Popeyes.
I think I did have Popeyes once before I went vegetarian, and it's semi-fresh in the brand. I think it was like a chicken sandwich. I remember thinking it was pretty good. Don't remember much more. I think that I also got like a fucking like cheesecake side dessert thing or something weird. Or maybe an apple pie slice or something. I'll put it in B above Burger King, but I just don't have enough recollection anymore. Portillo's.
Yeah, I'd say this is like A tier, probably.
I feel like, honestly, back when I would eat meat, Portillo's was better.
I'm gonna say Portillo's is like... I'll put it bottom of A.
You know what? I will give them credit. They do have a good veggie hot dog that I'm also terrified to find out how it's cooked. Because it's probably not vegetarian. Given that they're one of the few other restaurants that cook their fries in beef oil, so I no longer can get those either. And then so I'm stuck getting the Barnelli's thing, which isn't even mentioned technically here, but I'm gonna count it anyway because they're semi-commonly put together, and the Barnelli's is the only thing that I can really get anything from, and they have like fine Alfredo noodles. They're fine. You know what? I'm gonna actually put it. I think I'm gonna put it bottom of A. I mean, I do like the veggie hot dog, and then I dip it in cheese like a psychopath. Actually, it's not even that uncommon. I mean, it's uncommon, but it's not that uncommon. Anyway, Potbelly. That's how we got here.
Bottom of B.
I don't remember it anymore, to be honest. I had it like once with you, like 6 years ago. I don't remember it.
Understandable.
What is this next restaurant? This logo
Doba?
sucks. Is it Kadoba or is it Kadoba or is it Koa Deba?
Kadoba?
Or is it Doba Q? Or is it Q Doba?
Kadoba?
I think it's Q Doba.
Okay. Well, it's a Mexican restaurant.
That logo's dog shit. It's almost as dog shit as fucking... What is it? Fucking Jimmy John's slogan.
Zach, that's not their logo. I think they were just trying to fit it in.
Oh. Well, this logo sucks. Whoever did it needs to get better at logo thing. Anyway,
I've never had them, so I'm just putting it in. Quiznos. I might have had them, but I don't remember.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. When I first was reading through this list, I thought it was Sbarro until I read Sbarro, and then I went, "Oh no, that's Sbarro."
You're so good at this.
I don't think I've ever had it, to be honest. If I have, I have no recollection. I don't know what the fuck a Roy Rogers is.
Nope.
Is it similar to a Wet Willy?
I don't know. Is it? Tell me.
I don't fucking know. It sounds like a form of alcohol. Be like, oh yeah, we're watching the football game, bro. Pass me one of the Roy Rogers. And it's like a $3 beer from... It's from the clearance bin of beers. I know a lot about alcohol. Anyway, Sbarro's.
Honestly, I had no idea what you were talking about. You were just yapping.
It made sense to me, babe.
Alright, well, Sbarro.
It's been a long time since I had. I liked it.
Top of C.
I liked it as a kid. I feel like now, if I were to have it, it would be like aggressively mediocre.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Probably still better than Pizza Hut. You know what? It's going above Popeyes in B tier because I can still eat it. I like it. Yeah, like a couple of these. I like how Panda Express and Five Guys just completely skipped over the fact that I can't like eat there really anymore.
Oh yeah.
But like a bunch of the other things are just getting cut because I can't eat them. I'm a little inconsistent, but who cares? Anyway, Schlotsky's. What? I mean, it's a bakery cafe. It sounds intriguing.
Well, I haven't had it. Shake Shack.
I think I've had Shake Shack once, like, in high
They're
school.
a solid, like, bottom of B to me.
I think when I had it, I thought it was fine. I wasn't blown away. It was never enough to really go back either. I guess I'll put it above Arby's because Arby's feels like a sin. Yeah, I guess it could probably go above Burger King even. That's probably higher quality food than Burger King. Shits.
No.
I don't know what it
Skyline,
is.
haven't had it. Sonic.
I may have had
It's been
Sonic
so long that I don't remember.
I think what happened is I think I've had Sonic once in like 4th grade on the last day of school because I was hanging out with a friend and the parents drove us there and we got something in the driveway and ate in the car and I have no recollection of it.
Yeah, me neither. Hey, things I do have recollection of though. That's right, baby. Steak and Shake. S tier.
Yeah, Steak and Shake has a really cool milkshake variety. I feel like when I did have that garlic burger, it was a bit better than the normal burgers. I feel like that and their fries and stuff are all pretty mediocre, to be honest. They're not bad. I mean, the only thing I can really eat there now is a grilled cheese, and I don't even know if I can eat the fries, to be honest. And the one time I've had a grilled cheese from it, it was cold because we got distracted for a while. So I don't really have I haven't actually eaten it there, but it's probably a very boring. I'm pretty sure it's a boring as fuck grilled cheese. That being said, the milkshakes do help.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's. I don't know. I don't know if I'm trying to think if I put the milkshakes like where that puts it in relation to Dairy Queen. I guess at some point in my life I actually ordered food besides milkshakes from Steak and Shake, even if that's sort of at this point in my life the big appeal.
Yeah.
I'll put it above Popeyes. I'll put it below Popeyes. Okay, Subway.
I put them like probably just above Burger King and B tier.
Yeah, I didn't like Subway when I could actually eat meat. I can't go there anymore because I'm gonna get a fucking lettuce sandwich and a soup that they swear exists. You know what? I have more recollection of it than a lot of things. I'm gonna put it top of B over Panda because I did like it. It was convenient.
Yeah.
I've never met Ron Swanson. Taco Bell.
Taco Bell's I put Taco Bell top B, I think.
Okay, here's my confession. I've had Taco Bell once in my life. I was probably in 8th grade.
Oh wow.
I thought it was very mediocre, whatever I had. Never went back. I have very little recollection, but I'm still going to put it in the list because it did not make a very impressive impression. I think Arby's somehow made a better impression. I'm putting it top of C. I'm still putting it over McDonald's because of the onion incident. Actually, I think Pizza Hut's still going above McDonald's. Even if McDonald's has nice, cheaper ice cream, that's pretty good. The onion incident. Taco Cabana, I don't know what that is.
Never been there, never been to Torchy's Tacos. Waffle House, that's an A tier for me.
I don't think I've ever been to a Waffle House. Yep. Wawa.
Nope. Wendy's. That's...
Wendy's I always, as a kid, liked more than Burger King and McDonald's. We didn't go there very much, but I always did like it the most of the three kind of shitty fast food places, burger places. Their Frosties are a good deal. We had a pumpkin spice one or some shit in November that was fine. I'd say it's a solid B tier. It's above Burger King and McDonald's for sure.
I put it top of A. It's probably one of my favorite fast food places.
Yeah, I can't really give... I mean, there's probably some... I probably can get a fucking baked potato, but... Why would I do that? So I put it upper B. Yeah,
Okay.
That's probably fair. I don't think I've ever been to a Whataburger. A burger is a dead cow, for reference. Hope that helps.
Awesome. White Castle.
Okay. So I have
One
had
second, hold on. What are you saying?
I have had White Castle once in my life. I was pretty young. I was 8 or 10. For some reason, as a child, I was really fucking offended by the idea of sliders. I was like, ew, why are these so weird? Why are they mini hamburgers? That's so weird. because I was 10, and 10-year-olds pick the strangest things to be upset about. So I did not like it. I don't even think it had anything to do with the food. I think I was just offended that my dad and his friend brought me there to begin with. And then I never went back. I don't even think I can fairly rate it because, like... But at the same time, why are the burgers so small? That's just weird. No, I'm gonna put it in never had. I just don't. It was so long ago.
I put it in D.
Yeah.
It's not a fan. Alright, Wiener Schnitzel, no. Wings, no. Wingstop?
Nope, never mind.
I'd say I put it between IHOP and Five Guys. I actually kind of really like Wingstop. It's pretty good.
Huh.
And then finally, Zaxby's. Ew, that's. I'd say top A.
I've never had it, so... Actually, now that I think about it, my Taco Bell experience is probably putting it fucking lower. Okay, I'm just reordering things slightly. I like pizza. Maybe I'll put you top of... Actually, yeah, we can do that. I feel like if I still eat meat, that'd be above you. Yeah, I can actually move this down. There we go. Okay. I moved some stuff from B to C and then C to D just to spread things out a little better and make a better looking penis. Well, I guess I saved it. I'm gonna get rid of the never had because it's irrelevant.
Yeah, same.
I didn't put anything in F tier.
That's okay.
Nothing
I
like
don't think anything's...
explicitly made me vomit everywhere.
Yeah.
So
I'll put it... Yeah. There you go.
that's just kind of a low bar, but yeah. I can send you my phallic looking tier list. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, would you be offended if I just wanted to do more tier lists? Because I really want to get this fucking Psyduck done.
I'd be fine. I'm just so unfocused right now.
Is it just because of the headache, I'm guessing?
I don't know. I think it's because I know I should study.
Do you want to go study?
I mean, it's like I know I should, but I'm like, but I don't.
Yeah. Nah, I get not wanting to.
Alrighty, well. I mean, we could do more tier. I mean, I don't know. My brain is like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, well, it's up to you what you want to do. I'm fine either way. Do whatever you think is going to be best for you.
I just don't know why I'm so unfocused right now.
It could just be stress.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, stress, yeah, makes it hard for me to focus generally.
Yeah. I am kind of. I'm trying not to be, but I kind of am. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's hard not to, even if, like... Even if it doesn't, like, matter.
Oh, yeah.
It's so hard to say. It's always frustrating being stressed about something. that you're like, this does not matter. Like, why am I worried at all?
Mm-hmm.
So...
Yeah. Boy. Whew. So...
I'm just kidding. I just realized at the very bottom of the tier maker, there's a random template button.
Huh.
Okay, well, I'm gonna click it and see what happens. I'm not on stream in case I get fucking something weird, like best breasts in the every Gen 7 Pokemon tier list. I've already done this one! This doesn't feel very fucking random! Okay, let me try a different one. Maybe I just got really... somethinged. Isthmian Southeast Kits tier list. Like, it's like football jerseys or... Sorry, yeah. I like how I said football instinctively. Even... Soccer, but not...
Soccer, but not.
Fucking America. Changing the sports language. I don't give a shit. What other random tier list can we find that Grand Peace Online. There are two things here. What am I looking at? Who made this? They need to be fired. What else? Can we ever bring me back to the Gen 7 Pokemon? Create a Hodak?
I'm being recommended. Why am I being recommended to, I'm being recommended both female cartoon hotties and the ultimate cartoon crush tier list girl edition, somehow.
The game knows what you search, or the site knows what you search for.
And the second one on the list is, Francine from American Dad.
Oh, jeez.
They also specifically used a cartoon character's picture specifically from a not safe for work video.
You gotta get the horny clicks somehow.
But it wasn't even like the thumbnail, and she's the only one that experienced that. Everyone else is just a normal screenshot.
Oh, okay, well that's just weird. Yeah, anyway, I got a Hodak anime tier list. What the fuck is a Hodak anime? H-U-D-A, okay. Let's see. What does this mean? Or is it, oh, maybe it's a... I'm not sure. Maybe it's like a... Okay, I actually am not getting anywhere.
I really should have never clicked this, because it's literally just like... I'm just gonna send you a screenshot of there's just so many of them that are just this. I don't want to do this.
I'm losing. Okay. I cannot find an actual answer. This is just dumb. Okay, you want me to look at the Disney Pixar waifus photo?
Yeah.
Where the daughter is smiling at the mom's ass?
Yeah.
Like that's normal?
Mm-hmm.
Babe, I mean, how many women are in the Incredibles universe that one could sexualize? Like, two, and one of them's underage and part of the same family, so you expect them not to put them together? Best Max to buy late June 2020 tier list maker. Sorry, continue.
What did you say?
Best Max to buy late June 2020 tier list maker.
Uh-huh.
I just thought that was a great segue.
Awesome. Hey, I'm gonna look at all the video game ones. Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, no, random isn't getting me very far anymore.
I want to do Stardew Valley characters.
I don't know anything about them, I'm gonna be honest.
You want to do Geometry Dash cubes?
I've never played Geometry Dash.
There's an Overwatch tier list.
Yeah, but like... I don't care.
Why is Anna here twice?
I mean,
Why are all
what
the
would even
characters
be
here
the
twice?
metric for the tier list? Like,
It just says Overwatch. I don't know.
I mean, we could either. I mean, it would either be like what we think the best characters are, which is boring, and everyone else has done it, and I'm not qualified for that shit. Or we could just do which ones we had the most fun playing as.
And I don't remember. So
Yeah,
I've made 3 characters.
that's probably not a good call.
Let's see any
I like
other
how,
good
yeah,
ones.
I'm like,
Wow.
somehow I know FNAF characters more than I would know, like, Geometry Dash characters. What is in the FNAF characters? Yep, those are FNAF characters, alright!
Yeah, let's see, I can name them in order. We've got Mangle, Balloon Boy, that's, I think, JJ, I think its name is. That's Freddy, that's Withered Bonnie, that's Chica, that's Foxy, that's Golden Freddy, that's the oh my gosh, Marionette, that's Springtrap. Springtrap is William Afton. That's another Freddy Fazbear. That's Phantom Freddy. That's Phantom Balloon Boy. That's Phantom Chica. That's Phantom Marionette. That's Phantom Mangle. That's
What's
Phantom
the fucking difference?
Come on, Zach, you've been watching all the videos. Anyways, that's Nightmare Fredbears. Those are Nightmare Bonnie, Nightmare Chica, Nightmare Foxy. That's normal Bonnie. That's Nightmare. That's Nightbear. That's Fredbear, not Freddy. That's Fredbear. I think and then the all black bear that looks kind of like Fredbear is just Nightmare. The little tiny Springtrap, but a little baby. That's Plushtrap. Then we got.
You can't just add, like, trap at the end of it and suddenly, oh, it's, like, scary now.
Well, it's because because it originally was Springtrap because it was like he got trapped in the spring locks. Because it's like a suit that you could wear, but then the suit malfunctioned and like all the locks like pierced into his skin and that's how he died.
Well, I know that, yeah.
But then they call it Plushtrap because he's a plush Springtrap.
Is it still him?
No. It just looks like him. Anyway.
Is it an animatronic or is it a toy?
I don't know. It's just from FNAF 4 minigame. That's it. It's just from a minigame in the game.
Oh, crap.
Anyway, then next to it, we've got, I think, Jacko, Freddy, and Jacko Chica or something. I don't know. Withered Mangle. We've got, I think that's just Dark Marionette. I don't fucking know. It's Marionette 2.
Sorry to go back one sec. Isn't the whole, like, thing about Afton being Freddy Fazbear 3 from Five Nights at Freddy's 3? Isn't that whole thing is that he didn't actually die in there and he just like stayed alive angry for like 28 years or some bullshit?
You will not believe how this man refuses to die. We will get there in a second because I see him again down the line. He also showed up in the most recent main game as like the true ending boss. And everyone's like, can we? He's like the Palpatine of the FNAF universe, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it was funny because I know Ludwig uploaded a video where he was reacting to the like game theory timeline of Five Nights at Freddy's, and the whole thing just makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, I think what my theory about it is that after a while, Scott Cawthon was actively trying to make his lore contradict Matt Pat's timeline just to mess with him.
Yeah, I think that's what people said, that he got to a point where he was just like, didn't want Matt Pat to be correct, and so he just started making the most bullshit, outlandish stuff. But it's also very clear that there was never even a plan for a story to begin with.
No, I think, like, see, here's the thing about Five Nights at Freddy's, right? I think even Matthew Packey explained this in his, recently when he finally decided to cover Hello Neighbor, because do you remember years ago, and they're like, I think Matt Pat would enjoy dissecting this frame by frame. I think Matt Pat would like to look at this. Hey, Matt Pat, you enjoy? He finally looked at it, and he explained like the same issue. It has a similar issue that FNAF has, which is like, initially, like, the games were all contained in themselves, where like FNAF, you could solve the mystery just by like playing the games, right? Yeah. Like, the story they didn't want to tell, the main answers you would get just from like playing the game. Would it give you every answer? No. Some things were left intentionally open-ended. But then eventually as the series went on, they started kind of relying on like you just knowing things that weren't the games. Like, for example, FNAF has a bazillion books. Yeah. And in the recent DLC, they've decided that the main antagonist was going to be a character that you only knew from the books and that you could only figure out was that character Is that like initially like they're just like, oh, is this character evil? No, it turns out it's not that character, and it's actually secretly the mimic from the books. Uh, that you would not have known unless you probably had like your subtitles on. I think it even says it's the mimic in the subtitles, but I could be wrong. But it's just like we're like, who's the mimic? Who are you? Because they get introduced for like 2 seconds, and that's it. We're like, huh? Who? That's the whole DLC. Anyway, so the thing that looks like Big Balloon Boy, but with 2 sets of teeth, I think that's just another version of Balloon Boy. Then the weird red lines guy that's on the black border, that's Old Man Consequences.
Is there like a first name?
Old.
Okay, yeah.
His name is literally just Old Man Consequences.
OMC for short.
He's probably one of my favorite characters.
Uh-huh.
I like him. Here's his line from FNAF World. I'm sorry to say that you have gone too deep inside the code. There is no way back out. My name is Old Man Consequences. Come have a seat and let's fish for a while. You have nowhere else to go. And that's one of his only lines ever.
Uh-huh.
My favorite thing is he just kind of shows up and he's like, well, you fucked up. You want to fish? Oh, I'm so glad that on the page they decided to put his pronouns were he, him. I was so worried that Old Man Consequences was not Old Man, he, him.
Yeah. He could have been Old Day Consequences.
True. Then we also, next to Old Man Consequences, we've got...
Is that the staple from old Windows?
You mean the paper clip named Clippy?
Why did I say stapler? Yeah, I think what I said was true. Did I stutter?
You just did, yes. And the next to the stapler, we have Chica again. Oh my gosh, the candy bot, I don't remember its name. FNAF candy bot, please tell me.
Is that an
Candy
alien
Cadet, there we go.
From a 1930s film that people thought was really scary at the time?
Yeah, he is pretty scary. You give him stuff and then he gives you candy. But sometimes when he gives you candy, he gives you really weird words of wisdom.
I honestly was hoping you were going to say he gives you a bomb.
Oh, sorry, he gives you a story if you give him enough candy. I looked it up. I want to know his story, hold on.
Oh boy, we get to learn the Candyman's lore.
I think it's like straight up starts reading like lore to you or whatever.
Uh-huh. We're not going to talk about how the Candyman is a different horror villain.
Oh yeah, no. Wait, Candyman's the guy with the bees, right?
Are you thinking of the Wicker Man?
No, but like he does have the bees.
Okay, he does. I don't know. I've seen the original. It's been a long time though.
Quite literally on the cover of the film, there's a bee.
I honestly don't remember the bees. Unfortunately, that movie did not stick with me very much. But I was also not the target audience, so.
I kind of want to watch it. Bees! See? There's bees. There's bees.
Oh, you sent a photo of bees. Got it. Let me see. Oh, yeah! There is bees. Yeah, I forgot about that part. To be honest, I forgot about the whole part, like the movie. I don't remember like anything from it. It did not stick
because I never watched it.
It went in one ear and out the other, unfortunately.
Well, after Candy Cadet, we've got Circus Baby, and that has the ghost of William Afton's daughter, Elizabeth.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I do know that. Yeah.
Next, we've got Ballora, who I'm pretty sure I've seen a recent theory that her ghost is William Afton's wife.
Yeah, his wife's got to end up somewhere in this, right?
True. That is true. And that's next after her, we got Funtime Foxy, and Funtime Freddy, and Puppet Bonnie.
Is that like the plush? Is that like the plush, spring plush?
That's his.
Trap?
That's his boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Next to him, we got the little clown guy. That's Ennard.
Is that just a fucking shitty pun on the word innards?
Yeah, because he convinces the main protagonist, Michael Afton, the son of William Afton, the protagonist of Sister Location. He convinces him to go to the scooper, and then Michael Afton gets his entire innards scooped out.
Yeah, I do. I recall the scooper.
And then innards replaces his innards. So then, I don't remember what those little babies are called. I'm just gonna call them the babies. Then we've got those little puppets that I think are like little ballerinas that are with Ballora or whatever in like one of her levels. Then after that we've got Lolbit.
Uh-huh.
Hello. Then we've got Foxy again.
Okay.
We've got the little ballerini thingies, but now it's dark outside.
Okay. Okay.
We've got an endoskeleton.
I see.
That's just Bonnie but pink, but I don't think that's Bonnie. We've got the trash gang.
Yeah, I just want, we'll just leave it at that.
What's wrong with the trash? Oh, sorry, it's trash and the gang.
Oh, big diff.
So we've got Bucket Bob, Mr. Can Do, Mr. Hugs, Number One Crate, and Panstan.
Okay, how do they kill you?
They don't.
Yeah, how do they jump scare you?
They don't.
What's the noise they make when they do the jump scare? Is it like, it's just like the clanging of pots and pans?
Hold on, wait. I'm reading their behavior. Ready? Number One Crate will sometimes appear at the bottom of the screen in the office, whispering to the player that she has a secret to tell. After a short time, she will jump scare the player and disappear. Bucket Bob will...
Oh, there is a jump scare with them!
Sorry, jump scares in quotes, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Bucket Bob will randomly jump scare the player, often doing it after the jump scare of Number One Crate. Again, none of these kill you, I don't think. Mr. Can Do appears as on some of the cameras, blocking 80% of the player's view. Mr. Hugs is not part of the gang. Instead, he can be seen on the right hallway as a background element. Mr. Hugs is also the main antagonist of Five Nights with Mr. Hugs, the video game played by Toy Freddy. The gang is mostly depicted as having joke mechanics due to their random and comedic behaviors, however they can become dangerous if they distract the player in a bad situation. Their loud jumpscare sound can distract the player, and Mr. Can Do can block Toy Freddy's game, Funtime Foxy's sign, of the currently active plush animatronic at camera 2. Damn.
There's still a loud
Anyway.
jump scare noise.
Yeah. Anyway, so after him, oh my gosh, is that... I think that's Toy Freddy next to them.
Okay.
He's the guy that you get to talk to in Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator. And he's a little cute guy. I remember he you get sued a bunch in the game sometimes if you buy unsafe things, and he helps you fill those out. Anyways, there's a frog. There's Mr. Hippo, who I think if you lose sometimes he'll I think if you lose to Mr. Hippo or whatever, he monologues to you at the end of Ultimate Custom Night. And it's like multiple minutes long, so for the speedrun to try to get killed by every single one of these, you specifically try to get him last.
What?
Because you can stop at the final jump scare, so his monologuing doesn't count toward the time if he's the last one. So you specifically try, because what's essentially in the speedrun for Ultimate Custom Night, you have everybody active, and then when you die to somebody, you turn them off, and you have to go through it again and again until all of them are turned off. I'm pretty sure. But the issue is, it's hard to keep track because sometimes the game decides, on certain nights, just to throw in a random, just randomly turn somebody back on.
Oh.
This is a game mechanic. This is a vanilla game mechanic, is that it will just randomly turn on sometimes. You'll just see on your screen a new challenger approaches. And it won't tell you who! And so you gotta scramble to figure it out. So... Alrighty, well. After the hippo, you've got the pig. I think that's a bear. That's an elephant. That's another Golden Freddy. That's just Freddy again. That's Bonnie. That's Chica. Then that's Foxy.
What's
Next
the
time it's
parrot's
DJ
called?
Music
What's the
Man.
parrot's name?
Parrot. Next we've got DJ Music Man.
Oh, so DJ Music Man gets a fucking name, but the parrot doesn't. Okay.
Well, next to him is El Chip.
No, I'm pretty sure. What's the fire? The bear, the forest fire bear.
Smokey.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Smokey the bear.
Okay, well, Smokey's converted to Hispanicism, so now his name is El Chip.
Okay.
I think that's Funtime Chica or some stupid thing. I don't know. That's an endoskeleton. Then that's... Oh my gosh. What's his stupid name? Scrap Trap, I think? Yeah. He is widely regarded as possibly one of the worst, if not the worst, design in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Okay.
Because William Afton is still inside of that.
So is it just Springtrap, but now he's sadder?
I think so. I think because the anatomy of this really shows you. I think somebody like managed to get the skin, but like without like the endoskeleton, like without the suit over it. I can't find the full thing, but I found the head.
Okay.
This is what William Afton looks like under it.
Oh. Why wouldn't he look like that?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to make you sad. I lied.
Anyway,
Oh, no. Without the eyes here, let me just send you this.
Is it the model?
Part of it, yeah.
Yeah, that does give William Afton vibes.
I just think it's funny because it's just like I like that the lungs are just made out of skin.
Isn't that how lungs work?
I like that the spine is made out of skin.
Huh.
It's just very like you look at these like in like the certain flesh placements and you're like, does he know how humans work?
You think Scott Cawthon has talked to a human before?
So true. Then we've got and that just looks like Circus Baby, but worse. I'm pretty sure that's just her again. Then we've got Lefty. Then we've got Phone Guy. Then we've got, oh my gosh, I don't know, Cece, I think? I don't know. I think she's the one that shows up to tell you that you have a new challenger. That's Shadow Bonnie, Shadow Freddy, 2 more Shadow guys, I don't fucking know. Then there's Scott Cawthon.
Yeah, he put himself in the games, didn't he?
Yeah, he's the final secret boss of FNAF World.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
It is funny, because I'm like, of all the games that honestly, FNAF World works. Then we've got, that's not a FNAF animatronic, I'm pretty sure that's just from his old other game.
Nah!
And then finally, the toy animatronics of Toy Freddy, Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica.
Okay.
Anyways, what are your thoughts on
On all of them?
Yes.
I mean, some are better than others. There's definitely a phase where it feels like he was trying way too hard to be scary.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a phase where it looks like he just gave up. Because
I should let you know these are not in chronological order.
yeah, but like you can kind of feel the vibes out for when they roughly came out in relation to
I'm
each
not gonna
other.
lie, I think the original FNAF models were like, I don't know, I just really liked them.
But yeah, I feel like they work for the first like 3 or maybe 4 games, and then things sort of.
No, sorry,
Now,
the fourth game is one they
I feel like 4 is when they really started to
make it scary.
Trying too hard.
Then they immediately backed off.
Yeah.
Because then you look at like the really like colorful ones, and those are from like the games afterward.
Yeah, which also don't work. It just feels like he gave up.
Yeah. Because at least like the toy ones made sense because it was supposed to be like nicer versions of like the ones.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it turns out I'm pretty sure the second game happens before the first one. So. But yeah. Alrighty. So, now that we've got that out of the way.
Honestly, I thought the second one was his son. I could be totally...
No, is it his son? I don't think the second one's his son. I know Sister Location is his son.
Well, because the son also turns into, like, a ghost. Or gets, like,
The
revived, and then becomes Purple
son
Guy
is in the
as
third
well.
one. Yeah, he's in the third one. I'm pretty sure he killed Springtrap by setting the building on fire.
No, Springtrap lives that because he's angry.
I mean, yeah, but like, he tries to kill Springtrap, I mean.
Yeah. But Springtrap lives because he's angry. Fucking none of it makes sense!
Well, anyway.
What did I learn from this? Nothing.
Yay.
How did he get a giant underground lair under his house?
You mean under the one random ass pizzeria?
I thought there was one under his house, too.
Is there? I don't know. All I know is that in Security Breach, it's under the new one because they built the new one over the old one.
Okay. I don't know, I think the lore just keeps changing because he keeps just changing it retroactively to make the game theorists just wrong. He's like, Matthew Patthew, I'm gonna not... And then he snaps and the timeline changes somehow because all of it is absurdly vague and nonsensical until people force it together. It's like sticking a Lego inside of a... I was gonna say Roblox. That's not the knockoff one. Whatever the knockoff Lego is.
Duplo? Diplo. Duplo.
Oh, that's not what I was... That's a musician, babe.
Yeah, Diplo's the musician, Duplo's the Lego.
Oh, I was thinking of something else, I think. I think it starts with like a B or so. I don't know, Bruckos or some shit. It's not that. Blockos. I don't fucking know.
Lego off-brands. Let's look at the best 8 knockoff brands. We've got Kobe, Wang, Fisher Technic, Mold King,
Mold
Bird
King?
Kids,
Who's like, oh fuck yeah, let's buy the new Mold King for our son!
Unico. We got Blue Bricks.
I've never heard of any of these.
Oh, sorry. Sembo, Mold King, Zingbao, Wayne.
Maybe it was like Mega Blocks or something weird.
Yeah, Mega Blocks.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Mega Blocks.
I had a couple of those as a kid, I think.
Oh, you're a little Mega Blocks guy, aren't you?
No, I'm really not. They had all the
Anyway.
lame licenses.
Hmm?
They had all the lame licenses.
Lame licenses?
Like licensing.
Lame?
Okay, you know how a brand licenses their product to another company, like how Disney licenses Star Wars
Yes.
to Lego. So
But why is
Mega
it
Bloks
lame?
had all of the lame licenses. So Lego gets like Star Wars, and then I don't know, they get fucking like Teletubbies or some shit. I don't fucking know.
I think Teletubbies is cool.
I think they had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which I guess isn't that lame, but
Exactly. See? Hey, you know who? Do you know who Too Mad is?
who?
Too Mad?
Oh yeah, isn't he the one who died? No, wait, is he died? Is he the one who just died?
He literally just died. Yeah.
Okay, him, yeah.
I guess he had like Overwatch open for like 5 days straight.
Yeah, because I think he died.
okay.
Yeah, he died with it open.
Mm-hmm. The only reason I found out is because I was like, why is this guy tweeting about Too Mad being a rapist and a pedophile? And then I found out he died. So
Yeah. Yeah, there was some stuff going on there. I'd like vaguely had heard of him because he was he the like really weird troll who was making like shooting threats to like conventions, I know like at some point whatever the most recent YouTube one was, that they had to like get a bunch of YouTubers to leave and they had to like shut down the building because some other YouTuber like called in like a gun threat. I don't know if that was him or if I'm thinking of somebody else, but there's someone who was just like a massive troll of that nature. And by troll I mean asshole.
yeah, I guess I think that probably makes sense because I guess what happened is He said, over the past few years, he tried to murder me multiple times for helping the police and detectives in multiple states to investigate a lot of horrible things he's done.
Yeah, I did see that. Well, no, because I know Rubber Ross replied saying that, like, they actually had to hide the guy who was tweeting that in his room at, like, a convention or something because he was, like, terrified of him. So, you know, 'cause I get the people being like, well, this seems very extreme to not have any proof when saying this. But at least having another YouTuber who I know makes it a little easier to believe. Not that I immediately didn't believe it, but, you know, it is a pretty extreme claim.
Yeah, for sure.
And so, you know, especially because we're, you know, it's like you don't want to immediately jump on a dead person or a person who just died without. Not that I care. I'm not gonna start Twitter.
I mean, a lot of people at least seem to understand he just kind of sucked.
Yeah, and so that's why I swear there was something going on with that.
Somehow the Too Mad thing managed to resurface a tweet unrelated from nearly 5 years ago. One of my favorite tweets ever, which was Biggie was fat, Tupac was a rapist, and Triple X beat women. Accepted. At the end of the day, I only care about the music.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Which is funny. They're like, "What do you mean? It's not like his name was Finney Smalls."
Yeah. Yeah. The whole fat being like genuinely, some people act like that online. Reddit.
I don't know why that's so funny. Is everyone's been like, "Biggie is fat."
Yeah, I don't think that's quite the crime you think it is.
Yeah, no, but it's like, I guess people have tried to compare it to Etika, and people are like, "Don't do that. Etika was nice."
Yeah, when his was like a lot more tragic, I feel like, because it was like an intentional suicide.
I think.
And that was after the whole fucking.
It does sound like Too Mad overdose, though.
Yeah, well, that overdosing doesn't inherently mean suicide.
No, for sure. I just mean, like, either way, it's not like it was just, like, planned. It's not like everybody knew it was gonna happen eventually. It wasn't like a natural causes or, like, death from illness that we had known about for months.
Yeah. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know.
Also, I guess he might have been, like, in an Overwatch 2 Infinite queue or whatever, so people have been memeing about, like, imagine being, like, in Overwatch and wondering why this guy's not choosing his character.
Yeah, that'd be a problem, clearly. The big problems we're worried about here. What did those random Overwatch people think? We're asking the big questions.
But yeah, no, somebody said, it's crazy how Too Mad went from a mildly funny shitposter to a vile, mean man who used the platform to attack, harass, and stalk young women and threaten other creators.
Oof, yeah.
I think it sucks because he was only 23.
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a pretty young age. So, I gotta go into fucking home now. I'm running out of space in my boxes again. I'm almost at 900.
Man.
This Psyduck does not want to be blue.
Wow, I found an incredibly poorly aged tweet thread that somebody's.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, nope, they predicted the exact age, huh?
Yeah.
Oof. Oh boy. Let's see, how do I wanna... I'll do this. quick as I can in a semi-efficient manner. Look at all these Psyduck. I have way too many Psyducks. I don't know what to do. None of them are ever shiny. Wow.
They're all yellow, they're not blue. Woohoo! There's so many Psyduck.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've hatched almost 900. Okay, I think that's all of them. Now one was blue.
Darn.
Nah.
There's so fucking many.
Nah.
It's just funny.
That's just how it be sometimes. Back to Shield. Got a good half hour to hatch a few more. What else we got under game tier? There's video game quizzes. Could pull up random quizzes again.
We could.
I don't know if that interests you.
Potentially. We could do that.
Okay, I guess you just share your screen and I will.
Just give me uno secondo.
Hmm?
Squart. Oh, that's what's it called? Sporkle. Oh, speaking of, I need to do Pokédoku tonight. Hold on. Shit.
Go for it.
Shit. Here, I'm gonna speedrun it real quick.
Oh yeah, because you have 30 minutes before Pokédoku resets.
I have an hour. Oh yeah, Pokédoki every 6.5 an hour. Alright.
Ah.
Middle evolution has branched evolutions. Oh, duh. Oh. It's not just you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
Does Ninkata count as a branch evolution?
I would assume so.
Okay.
Because it's two different species.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, water steel. Water steel. Water steel.
Yeah, to be honest, this one took me a long time. And then I felt dumb.
Water steel. It is not from Gen 1, obviously. Gen 2, the steel types are... You know, I'm just gonna pull up the Pokemon quiz and I'm gonna feel goofy. Because I swear I should also know this. It's not one of the Samurots I know.
No.
Unless it is.
Regular Samurott was steel and Radical Red was water steel, but is not normally.
Yeah, so it's not So I know it's obviously not Magnemite, Magneton. It's not Skarmory. Skarmory? Skarmory.
You want to share your screen for this? No.
I'm doing it on my phone.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So there's Fortress, Skarmory, there's Steel types and Johto. Oh. What steel types? Who cares about the other steel types in Johto? What are they?
Which ones did you name?
Fortress and Skarmory?
Oh, people care about the other two. I think one of them you might have.
Scizor.
Yeah.
The Steelix. I'm smart. Anyway, Hoenn, we've got... Registeel. Jirachi. Aeron, Lairon, and Aggron. Mawile.
I think you've named all of them, but the one that I think is the most obvious from this generation, which is very funny.
Well, it's funny because I can't think of it. There's Mawile, there's the Aeron line, Registeel, Jirachi, and then one other line, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running through the game. It's not at the very beginning. It's not the Rot's line, low tide line, Puchina, the bugs, no. Not sure, Raylo, no. Not nose. Probably past there. I'm just gonna write that down before I forget it. Then Magnezone. God, what is this one? Somehow I remembered Honedge first. What the fuck is this last one in Hoenn? Oh, Beldum. Alright, cool. So, yeah, I already named Probopass and that. Oh, I should probably put down Silvally and Arceus because they're gonna be down here. Obviously. Heatran. Dialga. Bronzor and Bronzong. Riolu. No, Lucario. There's a Wormadam. With the steel. There's 3 before Wormadam? Oh. Wait. Empoleon? And there's 2 between Empoleon and Wormadam. Ooh. Oh. What early steel type is there? There's Bidoof? No. The Starline? No. Shigs? No.
Think about what...
Shieldon Bastiodon.
Okay.
Sorry, it just took me a second. I do remember Rourke had Cranidos and oh, right, the other fossil.
Yeah, those are like those fossils in that game are like really weirdly early in the decks.
Yeah, there. Also, Pianova, we've got Clink, Clang, Clang, Excadrill.
What type are you looking for again?
Steel Water.
Okay.
And I have not done that yet. Oh, shit. I got so caught up in the euphoria of naming steel types.
You just missed Empoleon.
It's the only water steel type? Are you serious?
Yeah. What's so funny is I spend a bunch of time going from like the later gens down all the way to the earlier gens, and I just could not. It was like I got like 3/4 of the steel types, and then I put down Empoleon, and I was like, motherfucker, this is the second time I spent forever just to miss a Gen 4 fully evolved starter. Because I always forget like Torterra too is a grass ground type. I don't know why.
I totally get it. Alright, we got Water Dragon. Obviously, that's Tatsugiri normal. Then we've got, Water Branched Evolution. Oh yeah, Clamperl. Duh. Hoenn Dragon. I need to be really stupid with this, hold on. Mega Sceptile. Haha, 3.4%. Hoenn Steel. I already named all of these. I'm going with Mega Mawile. Middle Evolution Steel. That's right, baby. Nobody ever thinks of Doublade. And finally, Middle Evolution Dragon. Well, who would I be if I didn't choose Sliggoo Hisui? Anyway. So I got, obviously, the... Wait, what were the other ones besides Clamperl? Oh, Poliwhirl and Slowpoke. I4 Gore. Gloom was also the most common branched middle evolution. The other ones being Cosmoem, Poliwhirl, and Kirlia. Makes sense. For Hoenn branched evolutions, there was Wurmple, Nincada, Kirlia, Clampo, and Snort. Let's see, because I have... Oh, not counting Empoleon, because it's obviously going to be both the most and the least. I have 2 of the most common, and 1 of the least common. If I'd have just put normal Sliggoo, I would have had 2 of the least common.
What?
I like screwed myself over by putting Hisui Sliggoo instead of normal Sliggoo.
Nah, they're pretty close, I think, in percentages, right?
No.
Oh. Damn.
Sliggoo Hisui is 5th from the bottom. It's like almost a 2% difference.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah, the only ones under Sliggoo Hisui besides normal Sliggoo were Vibrava, Dipplin, and Dracloak.
Alright. That makes sense.
Above the one I chose were Hakamoa, Gabite, Arctibax, Svilus, Fracture, Shelgon, and finally Dragonair.
Mm-hmm.
The least guessed dragons were both Latios and Latios. Their megas were guessed more.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, really? People are like catching on to the points. It turns into a game of picking not only what you think is less picked, but what you think is less picked because people are trying to pick what they think is less picked.
Yeah.
Turning into a mind game. Well, we just hatched the 888th Psyduck.
Ooh. Why is this thing apparently so heavy? Gen 2 solo ground type for Squirtle.
Oh yeah, it took me a tiny bit.
Alright, well, time to go back to Pokemon Quiz and start naming.
Ah! But then it hit me.
And then I saw her face!
I don't know song lyrics enough.
I'm choosing, alright, we got Swinub, Piloswine, Groundion.
I was like, don't forget Groudon. No.
Oh, I said Groundion.
I know,
like
I did hear, but then you said like the closest thing to Groudon that you possibly could have.
Oh yeah. Well, those are the only ground types I can name in Johto.
How many are you missing?
Oh, no. Wooper Quagsire. I'm missing 6.
Oh,
And
wow.
I've only named 4. Yeah, I've got Wooper Quagsire, Swinub, Piloswine.
You did name one of them earlier in some capacity today.
Surely not a steel ground type. No, not Fortress, Sizer, Steelix, duh. Alright.
I'm trying to think what the ones you're missing are. That is not the answer. Oh, Gligar.
Thank you. And then I'm missing 4 more, and they come after Piloswine in the dex, which means nothing, because the Johto dex is not ordered.
Oh, yeah, it's her. Oh, okay. Larvitar and Pupitar.
There we go, and then there's 2 more that I don't have.
Yep, one of those is the answer.
Awesome. Well, I guess I should just start naming Johtomon, huh?
I was gonna say, I mean, if you think silly...
Meep.
Think of our silly.
Meep.
Okay, think of our second silly
Let's just feel.
from Gen 2.
Hold on. Oh, Whooper Quagsire.
Really think about the hour in our silly.
Yeah, we like both of those, don't we?
Uh, okay, let me think if I can think of another way to hit this. Think about our babies.
Oh my god, Don fan of fuck it. There we go.
For reference, we have a Fanpy plush. We have a Fanpy plush.
Alright, yeah, got it in 5 guesses. It was Babarrel, Pineco, Tyrant, Swinub, Fampy.
Nice, nice. I don't remember. I think I got it in 4.
Wow, look at you go.
But I do not remember the order in the slightest, so... I mean, I started with the barrel, and then I ended with Fanpy, so you can fill in the rest. I think I did Ariados. And then... I probably... Oh god, what... Maybe I did do 5. So I would have had to have gotten ground something. Pretty sure. Maybe I did do like Swinub or Piloswine, and then I did, I think, Rookidee to confirm it wasn't Gligar or anything. And to confirm it was solo, and then I thought of Fanpy. I think it was 5. I think that's what I did.
Mm-hmm. Well, we both did in 5 then. Alright, Sporkle time.
Well, time for a tiny bit. 15 minutes.
Alright.
And tomorrow we'll get more Minecraft time.
I know, I want to do Minecraft. And I was so excited.
Yeah, sorry we didn't do it today. This duck is
Because you wanted to,
death of me.
you wanted to hatch eggs that wouldn't give you ducks.
I know, I'm doing the blue duck tradition.
I'm gonna click page 5 for Pokemon just so I can get some more going on. Pokemon by mouth. Oh, this is easy.
Oh yeah, I don't think you need me for this one. I may have done this one before, actually.
They didn't even make me type these in. This is great.
Nah! Roblox.
I was getting so
Bedwars
nervous I'm just gonna
kids.
misclick.
Nah! Yeah, that's the biggest threat.
Good job, I did it. 94% of the average score.
Nah. Ooh, we could do it by later
Pokemon
gen.
trainers by mouth?
I was gonna say, we could do Pokemon by later gens. Maybe that'll be harder. I mean, it won't.
Yeah, sure. Let's just go down.
But
Let's go down the list, why not? Gen 2, let's go.
oh wow.
Tyranitar. Snubble. Croconaw. Blissey.
At least you can barely
Crobat.
see their mouths.
Where the fuck is Luvia? There it is. Celery. Entei. Typhlosion. What? Whooper?
Nothing.
What the fuck is it? Where's Hitmontop? There it is. Slowking. I think the hardest part is just like I can't see some of these at all.
Yeah, some of them like barely show the mouth. I'm like, Azumarill, you mouth is like barely there. That's its stomach.
89%. Oh, it went down to 89 now.
I thought Gen 2
Gen
was the best gen. Why don't people know it as well?
I don't know. Alright, so Viper, Shroomish, Torkoal, Mudkip, Groudon, Vigoroth is right there. Sceptile. I almost clicked Huntail and I was not. Banette, Kegleon, Carvanha, Piazzle. They really give you a lot of time for this, huh?
Well,
Yeah. Glalie, Huntail, Wishcash, Tropius.
Some people
Ludicolo.
probably a few
I
words.
misclicked. I misclicked. I misclicked. I'm giving up and I'm retrying.
It's super competitive.
I'm really mad. I went to go move it. I just clicked early because I was stupid.
Trying to speed run it.
I was like in a nice rhythm. Crash, Tropius, Cacnea. See, there you go. Gen 4. Ready, let's go. Cherubi. That looks like a cherry. Piplup. Carnivine. Weasel. Heatran. Infernape. Where the hell is Shellos? There it is. Fion. Imagine if I put Manaphy and Fion, it would be over. Because there's the same one. Gruntle. Where the fuck is Bunnery? There it is. Luxio. Glaceon.
That's the most aggressive I've ever heard anyone say. We're asking about a Bunnery.
89% is the average. Alright, Gen 5.
Ooh,
This is me trying to see
hard.
we got Thundurus. You. Whimsicott. Where the fuck is Dewott? There it is. Axew. Vanilla-ish. Dino. Victini. Zekrom. Litwick. Temple. Druddigan. Gothita. Darmanitan. Cobalion. Sora. Umbor. Snivy. Woobat. Crocodile. Wow, 88% is the average. Alright, Gen 6. This is where I start to realize I don't know the Pokemon as well, but I will try. Gen 9's gonna throw me through.
If you have a question, let me know. This doesn't look too bad.
Oh, this looks fine. Bergmite. Slurpuff. Sliggoo. Talonflame. Tyrantrum. Noivern. Where's that stupid ugly? There it is, Hoopa. Sylveon. Frogadier. What? Pyroar. Howlucha. You're not a fan of me calling Hoopa ugly? Pancham.
No, I thought it was accurate.
Dial. Delphox. Flabebe. Quilladin. Volcanion. Meowstick.
Oh, hatch number 900. Will it be shiny?
Will it?
Oh my god! No way! It's yellow!
Woo! Alrighty. Gen 7. Hakamo'o. Toucanon. Dewpider. Tortonator. Sandygast. Solgaleo. Where's that monkey? Oranguru. Rybombi. Salandit. Decidueye. Guzzle. The Pop. Yungoos. Steenie. Wishy-Washy. Torracat. Modsdale. Drampa. Lycanroc. Abominable. Alright, next quiz. Gen 8. Doing great. Fuck. Rookadies. Nuts.
Got him!
Sparkle. Cramorant. Scorbunny. Drizzile. Toxtricity. Dracovish. Zarude. Is that Zarude or is that Zamazenta?
You're looking at Zacian, I think.
Son of a bitch. I genuinely thought Zarude was the fucking dog.
Oh, Zarude's difficult.
We're just gonna pretend I didn't do that.
Eh.
Legitimately, I could not tell you because I don't care.
What's that? How could you? Don't like the puppy and the weird monkey thing?
Not really. I don't care.
What?
Alright. Gen 9, let's go. Cerulege, I think you. Fido. Finison. You. Veluza, you. Coco, obviously you. Excalibur is you. Where's that damn bird? Kilowattrel. Goldango. Quaxwell. Cyclozar. Meowscarada. Fluttle. Fano. Maschiff. Grafii. Houndstone. Miraidon.
I was gonna say you.
Koraidon.
Koraidon.
Girl, I don't know the difference.
Really? Nah, I can't blame you.
It's the same damn name, who cares?
Nah. You're like, fuck this quiz.
Well, I'm sorry. Alright, go on. How can you tell the difference between Koraidon and Miraidon if you just heard the names?
Koraidon's the scarlet one, Miraidon's the violet one.
And why do you know that? Is there any way to just tell?
Koraidon's red, and Miraidon's purple.
Okay, but as somebody who has never even touched the game, how would I be able to tell the difference if I just saw the names?
No, I don't blame. But then again, I don't think you'd be able to tell the difference between fucking a lot if you didn't know much about. It'd be like saying, yeah, tell me which one's Zekrom and which one's Reshiram. Like if you don't know, you don't know.
Okay, but the names are also so similar. Zekrom and Reshiram aren't similar.
Yeah.
Koraidon, Miraidon. Okay, I still can't tell. Is Koraidon the red one?
Koraidon's red, yeah.
Thank you.
I know because I like Koraidon more than Miraidon.
I don't care about either of them.
Also, to be fair, I guess I am trading a lot for him in home and stuff to try to get shiny Pokemon, so...
Alright, Pokemon trainers by mouth. Now this is what I'm here for.
Oh, this is actually a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm.
I can help if you need it.
I know who Sophocles is. You're Sophocles. I know who Dawn is. Iris, I know you're the one viewer said was a lesbian. You, I don't know who Mallow is. Next one, Lana, no. Bonnie, no. Brock, yes. Chloe, no. May, yes.
You almost clicked Misty, oh no.
Yep. Clement, no. Tracy. Tracy! There he is. Misty, yes.
You got way
Max.
too hyped for that.
Serena, no. Cute. No. Go. Go's the rival from the newest one. Gary, where is that?
I don't know how you knew that one of all things, but sure.
I just remember because Twitter was mad because there was discourse on whether or not Go had feelings for Ash and then debating on what Go's gender was because of it.
Oh, okay.
Gary's the one on the top right?
Let me see. I would believe so.
Cool. That's Salon. I recognize that stupid bow tie from anywhere.
Okay, so
Lily's
Lily... Yeah, that one.
her. Who is Mallow?
I'm not sure. Skip that one for now.
Lana.
Skip for now.
Bonnie.
Skip for now. Shit.
Chloe.
Fuck, hang on. Skip for now.
Clement.
I think... Oh, God. Oh, fuck, he's one of the two blonde ones. It looks so similar. It's probably the one on the far right.
I was thinking it was on the left, but we'll skip for now. Max.
Max is the green shirt one.
This guy, right here under Dawn.
Yeah, right under Dawn.
Serena. Oh my gosh, wait, is Serena? Where is Serena? Where is Serena? Is she the one that's like between May and Tracy?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, anyway.
Always
I'm
the
pretty
black
sure this
one.
is... Yeah. Mallow.
I don't remember which ones are which, because there's the two, what are they called? Fucking guys from Sun and Moon. Let me see. So there's Mallow, Lana. Keep going, just so I see all the names. Oh, you have 20 seconds. Just do Clement. Clement is the far right one.
Yep. Serena, I think you're Serena. Yep. Mallow.
Green hair. Try green hair. No. Lana, try blue hair. I don't fucking know. Okay, Bonnie's that one. You clicked the man for Bonnie!
That's a man?
Yeah, it's a man on the left! Wait, is it? Maybe it's not! Wait, maybe that's a woman!
Yeah, Bonnie is the one on the left.
Shit, I thought that was a man!
I didn't even click that one. I clicked Chloe for Bonnie.
That would do it. You know what?
Also, Bonnie could be a unisex name. Bonnie's the name of that male bunny in FNAF that people thought was a woman because his name was Bonnie, but turns out he's a he.
It's a robot. I don't think that counts.
So anyway,
Name one famous male Bonnie.
Bonnie from FNAF.
Fine! See if I care!
I almost said Bonnie from Bonnie and Clyde.
No, I'm pretty sure Clyde's the man in that, but you tried.
No,
Wait,
Clyde's the
go
woman.
back up. What was the Team Rock Pokemon predicament?
Yeah, sure, let's look. Okay.
We'll do without
Sure.
these few and then we'll stop.
Okay. Pokemon predict. Clean up Professor Oak identifying the Pokemon that are DNA altered from those that were unaffected. We have to debate if these Pokemon are their colors changed or not. A.
Oh, okay.
You. Something feels wrong here, but
I
I'm just
think it's just the
skipping
shitty old art.
it. Yeah, I'm just gonna say you. That one's definitely altered.
Yeah. That should...
Something is wrong here.
I can't
needs to
tell
be
if
red.
that's shitty artwork. No, that looks like more recent. That feels wrong.
Yeah, that one's definitely altered. Yeah, they're red, not pink.
Okay.
Something is wrong here, but I can't tell if it's that or
I
the
think
old
that's
art.
correct.
Okay. That one's wrong.
It just had a popsicle.
That one's not wrong. That one is definitely not wrong. Your
That's
feet look like the wrong color.
They're normally red.
Pink. But yeah,
I-
that one's absolutely altered.
That's wrong.
Something's wrong
The
here.
baby's wrong.
Yeah. That one's correct,
That
though.
should be correct, yeah. That should be correct.
Yes. That one's wrong.
Wrong.
This one
That
is
should be
correct.
correct. If its eyes color's wrong, I'm gonna lose it. Wrong.
That one's wrong. Wrong.
Wrong!
Correct.
That should be correct. Should be
Correct.
I hope. Sometimes the old art.
That one's
that's
wrong.
Wrong! Correct.
That one's correct, I think.
It should be correct.
Correct.
Yeah.
I think.
It should be. Wrong!
Is it? What?
The tail. It's not blue down there.
Oh.
It's usually brown or something.
Yeah, that
Wrong!
one's definitely wrong. See, sometimes with small details, I get caught up and you see like the obvious ones, and they.
Yeah, no. But yeah, sometimes the small ones are like, something is wrong, I don't know exactly why. And then some of them you're just like, yeah, that's fucking, I'm not stupid. I like how we're doing Who's That Pokemon for Gen 3, like this is gonna be any bit of challenge.
Fine, I'll do it for Gen 8. My bad. Brookie. Reboot. Inteleon.
I
Squovit.
think the only one that would give us trouble would be Gen 9.
Oh yeah, they don't have a Gen 9 one though.
Damn, okay, we'll just do Gen 8 then.
Morgrim. Harkle. Sinistea. Alchemy. This is for me mostly.
What?
Yamper. Pubfu. Thanks!
Pog!
Hoggy Woggy. Schnum.
What? Re-evolution of
The
Thievul.
Fox. Eldegoss. Blip Bug. Cramorant. Toxtricity. Cursola. Applin. I don't know, Zacian?
That's Amazonta.
Amazenta. Oh, my bad. How could you tell the difference?
The hair.
Obstagoon. You could tell how much I cared about the dogs because I thought Zarude was one of them. Which Which also tells you how much I care about Tsurude.
Yeah, no, I can't blame you on Zuru. Like, cause well, yeah, it's just a case of like, I can't even see it in game. How am I supposed to get attached to it?
Literally.
Not available.
The movie that came out, obviously.
I guess there probably was.
I think there was a movie recently where Ash actually was straight up trying to just meet his, like, biological father.
He goes on a giant search, and then he finally figures out, like, he's in, like, a hotel room, and he opens the door, and Professor Oak's there.
I think what happened is actually he went to go meet him and then just barely missed him.
Ah.
And his mom had to, like, comfort him about it.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure he just straight up did not get to meet his dad.
Damn. They didn't want to have to hire a voice actor.
Funny how I know the horse is better than I do the dogs.
Yeah, that is kind of surprising.
Well, it's probably because they look different.
I'd say they look about as different
Okay, I
as
typed in the one from the last one because I wasn't thinking. This is obviously Reggie Draco.
What'd you think it was?
Because Mr. Rhyme was the one beforehand, so I just instinctively typed it again. So anyway. And finally, weird-ass bug.
Weird-ass bug. So, the real question is, who's bigger, Eternatus or Wailord?
Wailord.
Actually, it's Eternatus, but they're
Oh, I thought it was gonna
shockingly
be like
close in size. Does it have to do with, Gen 1?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let's try this. Could be interesting.
Alright, cool. Alright.
Oh.
Bruno, Lance, Agatha, Lorelei.
Okay, I was gonna say red, blue, yellow, green.
Red, blue, yellow, green.
Bug type.
String shot.
I'm trying to think what is even in this game. Twin Needle, maybe?
Yeah.
Harden? No, is Harden even?
Harden's a normal type, I think.
Damn, I tried. I could do Poliwhirl. Now double hits. I'll double slap.
Yeah, I was trying to do the double moves.
See.
And double hit, wasn't it?
Jinx.
Steel.
Cool.
Cerulean Cave. Victory Road.
Eva Islands.
Mm-hmm.
Power Plant. Pokemon to start with T. Oh fuck, what was that? Rhyhorn or Rhydon maybe? No.
That's the favorite. That's the.
Clefable or Clefairy? I can't remember.
That's Pokemon of Mountain Moon. Let's go.
Paris then would be another one. Zubat? Mewtwo maybe?
Yep.
Cool. Radiant City Mark items. Paralyze Heal. Poison or Antidote. Awakening? Maybe?
No.
What's the other? Poison, Paralyze.
Burn Heal. No.
Yeah, Burn Heal. That would make sense.
Sabrina's Pokemon. She had Alakazam, I think.
Nah, Mr. Mime. I don't think she had a Jinx, but you can try it.
No.
Kadabra, maybe? Kadabra. Okay, I was gonna say, do the fossils that are rock water. Kabutops.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Hold on.
Yeah. I don't think Leech Life was a thing in this game, but try it anyway, I guess.
It was.
Oh, it was. Pokemon that start with E. You think of T, I'm gonna think of Waterstone evolutions real quick.
Okay.
Are you? Oh, Shelder and Cloister.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Double kick, maybe?
Correct.
I was thinking of T Pokemon so hard. Oh yeah, Tentacle and Tentacruel. X. Ditto? Why did I think of Ditto? That's not... What? I was thinking of double moves, and then I was like, ah yes, Ditto starts with a T. That's not how that works.
She doesn't have a Drowsy or a Hypno? What other psychic types are there in that gen?
Um...
Unless she has something stupid like Wheezing. No.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised
No.
if there's something that doesn't make any sense. Tauros?
Thank you.
Yeah, the Sabrina one's weird. Yeah, she doesn't lead with a Kadabro. She have like a Slowpoke or Slowbro?
I already tried Slowbro, but I got Slowpoke, yeah. Duck type move one is like absolutely like not hitting with me right now.
But yeah, it's probably some really dumb move that nobody thinks about. Wind Needle is probably the strongest, is like the strongest bug move in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's time to be like Leer, Defense Curl.
No.
Yeah, and you tried Harden. Fuck, I don't. What is that noise?
I'm fucking playing Pokemon Quiz to find out. I realize you can turn off the sound. Just to find out who the fuck the last T is.
The Charizard? one of them by any chance for the Pokemon intro?
No.
Oh, crap. Um.
I think. Double edge. There we go.
Hmm.
I wasn't sure if that was a move in Gen 1, so I figured I'd try. You run. Tangela!
Mm-hmm.
Let me type, let me type! Stop letting me type, stop letting me type, hold on. There we go.
We got 10 seconds. Click it, go, anything!
Hitmonchan. Lee. I don't know, fucking Ecans. Arbok. Bro, I don't know, you have like...
Oh, it was Kadabra!
Why didn't it work?
Maybe you typed it wrong and I mistyped it?
No, I'm pretty sure I typed Kadabra correctly the second time around. Just for... Okay, Jigglypuff was what we're missing. Pin Missile, Double Team, and Venomoth.
Yeah,
I knew she had a poison type on there. Just because I want to check, I'm not going to redo it again, I just want to see, because I typed in Kadabra and it just didn't work. Oh, what do you know?
Yeah, something must have just been mistyped.
Well...
Okay, how many eggs do I have in my party? Because I gotta... wrap things up here. I have 3. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna go just slightly over 200 eggs hatched today. Still no fucking blue duck. I know my Sphere luck was good, so it had to compensate a little, but goddamn. You're compensating too much, game. What did I do to deserve this? Give me money. Boy. Yeah, I'm almost to fucking non-Masuda method odds with Shiny Charm.
Yeah.
Which... kinda crazy.
Imagine Masuda Method just doesn't work in this game.
Ah. That would be, unfortunate.
Or for some reason it's just not registering that this is Masuda Method for some reason.
I'm guessing, I honestly think I've just been very unlucky. Just unfortunately unlucky. But it's fine, I got one more egg left, I'm sure that'll give it to me. Find out. Will it give it to me? Three, two, one. Bada bing, bada boom, blue duck. Fuck. Well, 927 Psyduck later and still no shiny. You know?
Hey,
You win some.
I have a 2-sentence horror story for you.
Okay.
I shiny hunted Psyduck.
Yeah.
It's shiny locked.
Just random Pokemon being shiny locked for no reason.
Would be funny, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hey, I'll give something people on Twitter to complain about. And Reddit.
Oh yeah.
They act like Nintendo shiny locking legendaries and in Scarlet Violet was like a personal attack on their family.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it sucks. It's kind of annoying, but like, Jesus Christ.
End of the world. I'm still getting the legendaries. I don't care. Like,
it's gonna save you time in the long run because you won't be wasting your time shiny hunting legendaries. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, it's mildly disappointing. I get that, but no, some people legit act like it's just like an attack on them.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, okay, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna survive. I just gotta put some Pokemon in a Poké Job, and then I'll be good to wrap up. So we gotta put feel into the workforce. And my sword team, because they never made it to level 100. Loop got a leaf stone!
Loop.
Wait. Don't want to send a random Psyduck.
Oh yeah, I guess Too Bad is the one that did that thing, because I guess one of the people I watch, I guess, on a personal note, I feel more comfortable going to cons and such, knowing it's not somebody I have to worry about showing up anymore.
Oh jeez. So a lot of people had issues, huh?
Yeah, I think now that he's gone, people are just like, okay, now I actually feel safe to say this.
That kind of goes to show something. If people felt that threatened, that they couldn't even say he did something mildly problematic. But
wait, sorry, I didn't hear the last bit.
It goes to show something if people feel like they can't say that. They couldn't feel safe saying he did something mildly problematic.
It didn't help because some of the stuff he was doing was incredibly problematic, actually.
Yeah, on top of it. Okay, well, that's gonna wrap things up here for Shield for the day. Next time we will keep duck hunting and maybe look at a few other Pokemon, or following animations and stuff. Nothing too crazy. Just give me the blue duck, man, please. But yeah, it's gonna wrap things up for a night stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll be streaming again tomorrow as always. Hope to see you guys then. Thanks for watching and goodbye.